cool flying dumpster. Thank you. I didn't even make this. This is a pre-built ship. This is like a pre-built ship. Oh, who the fuck are you? Oh, here we go. You can now use cruise mode to explore the free lanes, the space between the planets in the solar system. Enter and exit cruise mode by holding T. Use left shift to accelerate to maximum cruise. Cruising while when arriving at free lanes encounters, but not at planets and moons. Alright. HMS wide load. Oh shit. I don't know who the, oh, we have no engines. Of course, you can't cruise in combat. I didn't expect to be jumped immediately. Thrilling Starfield space combat. Oh, hi.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Are those just like space bandits? The space pirate ships have combat barks like Skyrim pirate or they're bandits, yeah. Never should have come here. All right, let's find like let's aim at a planet or something and let's do some free laning. Oh, I fucking hate. I despise well, yes, I despise the combat. I despise the spaceships in this game. Flying them, fighting in them, it's just so blah. Okay, how do we do? Okay, cruise. Yo, oh wow. So I can like autopilot. Uh-huh. What the fuck is what is it? What is that unit of measurement? LS? Oh look, a space anomaly. Oh, multiple space anomaly. Well, whatever. We overshot that one. Whoopsies. Light seconds, maybe? Engage autopilot, the blown up autopilot. Oh, what is it? Sensor contact, inertial dampeners engaged. Oh, cool. It's just a. It's okay. Yeah, it's a red field. Wow. Right, back into cruise. To whatever planet this is. But like we're not even at full like is this like it's going to take us 8 billion years to get there. Like look. Does this not go faster? Oh, the bars on around the edges of the screen, they go up. Is that like how fast we're going in cruise mode? It does, but it takes an age to gear up. What? Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, it's like we're shifting gears. We're on like third. And it just does it automatically? I don't have my hands on the keyboard. I'm not touching anything. Yeah, just... Oh my god. That's how they just... Is this, like... We're still going pretty fucking slow. Space trucking simulator? Yeah, I guess. Like, so can I get up? Okay, I can just get up. Yeah, we're moving. What is this supposed to be? Okay, whatever. So this is the HMS fat ass, HMS wide load, whatever the fuck. Timu hyperspace, yeah. Elite style speed dust. Yeah, for a second there I'm like, those aren't stars. Hump for space, yeah. So this ship is just like, I don't even know. It's fairly poorly laid out. We got like a rec room. We got a mess hall. I don't know if we have any bunks. We got like a vault, an armory. Got a dartboard. Another like snack room or whatever. That door doesn't open. That's the way out. There's like workstation stuff down here, and that's it. Oh no, is there another deck? There is the top deck, but that's just the bridge. Yeah. There's nowhere to sleep. It's just like the Normandy. So, we're here. Space Scavenger Blettoda. Excuse me? The entire crew is on meth. We are space truckers. We depend on amphetamines to stay awake. Let's go to a capital city. Let's go to Alpha. Let's go. We haven't actually gone to Aquila. Oh no, we can't go to Aquila. I remember. We still have a 45,000 credit bounty from when I murdered everyone in the embassy. That was fun. Are we gonna look at the space thing? Oh, where's the new space station? Where's the new let's go to the new anchor port. Anchor port. Oh, I disabled the engines. It's really awkward shifting power over on the keyboard. Gotta do left thumb stretches, yeah. So the way you change the power is you hold Alt, and then you can switch with the keys, with the WASD to go between systems, and then A and D to go between systems, and then W and S to take power in or out. It's not something that can be done. Oh my god, you're right. I knew I forgot something. One sec. There we go. Perfect. What is this? Is this just like, can I talk to anyone? Hail? Hello? Is this just like I shoot them? Can you use the arrow keys? You cannot use the arrow keys to change power. I can't. I'm holding Alt and I'm hitting the arrow keys. You can't do it. Alrighty then, we're leaving. We're leaving. Let's see. Alpha Centauri. Explode it? I don't even want to. Let's just land. Please, please. Please.
We're asking everyone to take care of. Sure thing. Okay. Nope.
I want the. Where's the new vehicle? How do I buy the new vehicle? Alright, so we have to just hear a broadcast about the Terrans invading? You have to find it? Oh.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
Essays have been great. Any chance you'll do one on Cyberpunk? You seem to enjoy that game. I would have to think. I've considered a Cyberpunk video, but I'd have to think of like an angle to take. I like Cyberpunk, but I think it is a deeply flawed game, and I think that's why it makes a good example in a lot of other videos. Because despite Cyberpunk being a deeply flawed game, it is still head and shoulders above what Bethesda has been making in nearly every way. So I think it's an interesting counterpoint that it's like, hey, look, it's Cyberpunk, the game that everyone made fun of, that was a fucking like travesty when it launched. That is still has a lot of issues. And here's how it does things still so much better in many ways than Starfield, Fallout 4, whatever. Is this real? Come on, the Terrans. Guys, shouldn't there be like new, like, guys, the Terrans are invading. Shouldn't we be like worried? Guys, someone shot up the Freestar Embassy right over there. Guys. Oh, here we go. Is this it? Yep, here we go.
The luxury liner, Opulence of the Stars, has been hijacked in the Nirvana system by a group calling themselves the Terran Armada. The following is a recording captured by our intrepid reporters on the scene. Warning, what you are about to hear is graphic in nature. Humans of the settled systems, you've lost your way. Scattered among the stars, fighting amongst yourselves like vermin. Worthless, irredeemable. You have forgotten who you are. We shall remind you. We are the Terran Armada. We are the true children of Earth, and none shall stand in our way.
The video is lost technology.
A search and rescue team was dispatched to the liner's last known coordinates. In addition, authorities have asked all available pilots to aid in the search for survivors. We'll have more on this breaking news story as additional information comes in.
I feel like that's extraordinarily silly. These guys attacked and like probably killed a bunch of people. Could like any random person just like who can fly a ship just go to that area and just like check it out? Thanks. Why is the giant screw in the radio booth? Oh yeah. It's like Iron Giant size screw. Oh wow, those Armada guys sound evil. I bet they're evil. So here we go. Are they going to have a motivation that even makes any sort of sense at all? I'm going to say no. And also, is there going to be a way to side with the Terran Armada? I'm also tentatively going to say no.
Please stand back. This unit is on patrol.
They're written by M, also no. Terran Emperor Jeb. Wager it's going to be the robots did calculations and humans need to be removed. Some vague... It's going to be a fascism or a racism allegory or eugenics or something, yeah. One-dimensional villain. Alright. Attack of the Terran Armada. I need to be level 50 plus, guys. I don't think I'm even level 30. Now, what level am I? I am 34. Can I do the old classic of use of console commands? Wow. Can I do the old classic of is it player.addxp or is it just addxp? Addxp 1000. Is it player dot. You know, it's a good level, TGM. Yeah, that'll happen eventually. We already previously established that your genetics in this universe determines what kind of person you'll be. Nature beats it. Right. Yes, that's it. Starfield. I'm not looking this up on my phone. Starfield XP console command. Player.modav experience. Got it. Player.modav experience. So let's add 20,000. 20. Let's start just to check. 100. Okay, that does work. 10,000. Only 38? Oh, Jesus. 10,000. 10,000. 10,000. 10,000. 10,000. Jesus fucking Christ. Level 50. 10,000. 10,000. 10,000. 69,420. Perfect. What do we even put points into? I guess just like gun, do more damage. Oh, we can't even write. It doesn't even matter because we have to do the certifications. Fuck me. Why is the music all wobbly? Is the music wobbly? It could just be bad. This is maybe the worst leveling perk system they've ever come up with. Yeah. I don't really see the point of having the... Sounds fine, okay. I don't really understand the point of having the certification, like the certification, the challenge, like Walkman with dying battery. Reload your page. That's a Twitch glitch. The fact that you can't pre-bank into the next tier is infuriating. It definitely is, yeah. It's definitely annoying that it's like kill 50 enemies with a rifle. And then I can kill 50 enemies with a rifle, but let's say I don't have a perk point and I start killing more enemies with a rifle. I don't get to like do more of it, you know what I mean? Alfric Starcloak. My original OC do not steal. The space AK. Fucking you say space AK, I'm using an AK. I'm gonna move myself to the other side of the screen so you can see the HP and ammo and such. Look, I have a fucking space AK. It literally was. It was literal Twitch music broken. There's a weird thing. I've seen it happen before when Twitch buffers. If you ever get like a buffering thing and then Twitch like catches up, it will make the audio distorted. And you just have to refresh. But voice is perfect? Yeah, it's weird. I don't understand it either. Okay, where are we going? Join the search for the party orbiting Nirvana 1. Maybe let's see if we can buy a cooler spaceship. Let's head back down to the New Atlantis area. If not, I don't know, I just get back on the Starborn ship. I hate the way the Starborn ship looks. It's so fucking ugly. God, it's gonna play that for every single level, isn't it, that we had? What if I...
Hey, what can I do for you? I'm sure you can find something you'll...
No. 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 It's still making the leveling up music. You have to bribe him to fix your ship? No, you have to pay for it. The Starborn ship looks like one of those bladeless fans. Huh. That's an interesting way of describing it. I think that everything Starborn in this game feels like, and as I said in my video, whatever they could scrape off of Destiny's cutting room floor, whatever Bungie decided was too dumb looking for Destiny. Oh. Travel. Okay. Hello, are you, I'm here to help.
Vanguard, this is Agent Yamoja with Aegis. If you open your comms, I can brief you. Welcome to the search party. My name's Agent Yamoja.
You just said that.
Happy to have your help.
Why are they British? How did British this happen in space? Oh right, I forgot that you can't click. You can't hit 1, 2, 3, 4 to use option. Oh Jesus.
Don't I know it? You guys go above and beyond. Supra et ultra. So here's the details. We're looking for a
They had the
luxury
British
liner.
right.
She's a big girl, but space is big.
Starfield cannot be
And it's
fixed. No.
definitely been a challenge to canvass the area. We've made estimates based on the ship's trajectory and last known position. So we're not totally
I recognize this voice
One
actor.
place we
I
haven't
feel like I do.
explored
I probably
yet
don't.
is the asteroid field up ahead. A few ships have peeked around there, but haven't stuck their heads in. Then you have my gratitude. Let me send you the telemetry data on where to scout.
And I'm just getting generic Starfield voice acting. Can we go meet fan favorite Maria What's-Her-Face? Oh, fuck. I forgot about Maria... Whatever the fuck her name was. The NPC that people liked enough. Ugh. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, where are we going? Cruise mode to reach our destination? Wow. So what's going to happen is we're going to go in through cruise mode, and then we're gonna be like, what's it called? We're gonna be like interdicted, right? Mercia Sackville Batkins or whatever. Oh. So I don't understand why it's so slow to speed up in space. Like this is really slow. Again, to use No Man's Sky as an example, when traveling in between planets in No Man's Sky, the actual startup of your like interplanetary drive, whatever it's called, is 5 seconds. And then that's it. This feels to take like, I don't know, it's still like we've just hit like the max shift up and we're still like accelerating though. It takes like what, 15, 20 seconds to get to full speed? It's NASA punk, dude. Game is showing contempt for players not wanting to use the correct way of traveling, right? Fast travel will be disabled until the incursion is dealt with. Great. It's funny as the good guys in this are basically the Principality of Xeon, but put through a DEI filter. I don't know what the Principality of Xeon is. This is just what I wanted in Starfield. I love it. Thank you, Bethesda. The villains from Gundam. Gundam Slop. Gundam shit. Yeah, I've never seen any Gundam. Awkward moment when the game you're playing becomes second monitor content. Yeah. It like a 90s screensaver. You were looking forward to more waiting. Now I get to look at space debris passing by instead of more loading screens. Yeah. All right. Let everyone spread out and look for clues. Pay $10 to make the game even more boring. Oh, no, 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 you don't understand. This is free. The cruise system, that's a free update. Don't worry, they make the game more boring and they give it to everyone, no charge. That's the Bethesda promise. That's why they're the best in the business. No one makes games like Bethesda. So did we literally have to go, like, around this asteroid to see that there was nothing behind this asteroid? Are you fucking kidding me? Don't we have, like, scanners? Aren't we a spaceship? Can't we do a little Star Trek and just go, Captain, sensors detect that there is an enemy, there's an EM reading. There is a tachyon field being emitted from behind that asteroid. Thank you, Mr. Wolf. Fire torpedoes! Telescopes are a lost technology. Visual confirmation is required. Need a real crew for that. Are you guys joking, or are you being serious that if I had, like, a crew, they would do something? Because I don't even know if it's, like, a meme or not. Let's put a little more juice into the engines, please. Nope, nothing. Got nothing. Confirmed. Nothing confirmed. 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 Earth also confirmed for flat. The sun also confirmed for flat. Confirmed. Confirmed. Now I'm just thinking of all the moon stuff happening, like with Artemis, makes there's been a lot of references to the old Moonbase Alpha videos from years ago, and God, those fucking videos are funny. Confirmed, confirmed. Earth is flat, confirmed. Sun also confirmed for flat. Hello. I forgot they gave a stamina bar to ships. Yeah. I don't understand why you have, like, a boost afterburner that is so painfully slow. Watching shipflight gameplay here compared to No Man's Sky is crazy. I know. Oh, here we go. It's gonna be spooky. It's gonna be like all these people are dead or whatever. Oh. When do I shoot? Where do I put my gun? Where do I shoot? When do I get... This is the dungeon, right? This is the dungeon? We're dungeoning? So the door is gonna close behind me, maybe? And then there's going to be bad guys that appear in these rooms or something? And they're gonna be like, aha! I don't know. This don't much look like a luxury liner. We're in the basement. Right. Ah, yes, economy class, yeah. Oh, no, not even. Oh, we gotta, oh, don't, oh, we gotta put the power cells in. Don't worry. Wait a minute. Bethesda. Bethesda, did you get these quest objectives mixed up? I didn't even know that this door needed a power box, a power cell. So I walk onto this ship, and the quest objective points me up there. I access a terminal to open a door to get some power cells that I didn't know I needed. Okay. Whatever controls the quest marker has, like, precognition. The space AK is killing me. It's funny. I can't wait till we get more shit guns. I want to see the new ones. Trust the space AK. It's got an extra grip plate thing at the front. Yeah. It has the weird extra, like, front grip thing taped on, and it has no stock. So that's how you know it's a quality weapon. Is this the elevator that's going to return me to the start of the dungeon to leave? Emil said you wouldn't read the lore, so they stopped putting it in at all. Oh no, they're all dead. Alien AK for alien hands. I'm trying to understand. Walk down the hallway. Put the power cell into the receptacle. Hit a button. This power cell doesn't power both these doors. Okay. And you can't okay. Of course, as you know, spaceships would have a what is this, like a fucking... What are the tubes? The Jeffries tubes? From Star Trek? Why does giving it power close the door? I don't know, but I did manage to get myself stuck. There we go. I love the idea that this is going to be building a mystery and it's just like all this stuff is in the way. What, like, what? And then there's another, okay, okay. What the actual fuck was the point? Yeah, my thoughts exactly. That would have been fine if it was just... I don't know. It's weird because it's not like a mystery. It's kind of strange because it's not a mystery to me, the player. You know what I mean? Like, I know that there is a Terran Armada and that they're made up of robots because I've seen the marketing. It's not like you sold this as like, oh, some mysterious force has entered the settled systems. No, like you've advertised what it is in terms of like the basics. So there's all this buildup for something that I already know is what I know. And I'm not going to be surprised when they show up because I, as the player, know. That door screams crew grinder. A lot of the doors do seem to be very large and getting in the way. See, look, here's the luxury. See, we were on the shitty crew deck. Oh, we're still on the shit deck, as you can see. Just answer the Unity question, Bethesda, geez. So they killed every single one of these people while they were... Every single one of these people were killed while they were sitting down. Oh no, this poor man's back. So again, I call it nitpicking even, but it's like, okay, so they came in and they Like from whatever door, and they went bam, 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 bam. There's maybe like 5 of them, bam, bam, bam. But like Mr. Man over here didn't get up out of his seat, you know? Like barely got up. Damn, rough party. Busy work? Yes, busy work. The toilet? Anyone in bathroom? Oh no. Are we gonna find a panicked survivor? Is there going to be one guy who was hiding in the space vent, and he's going to be like, they came in, man, and they just started shooting everyone. Oh my god! And they're gonna be like, what happened? And they're gonna be like, oh, you know. All external calls, internal sensors show anomaly. Boarding party. Casualties are extensive. Attempting to reroute power. Orders from Trident. Operations are unclear. This is not a drill. May the stars have mercy on us. Trident. Tri-Optimum Corporation. Where are the enemies? It's called tension building. You know, as the... This is not a mystery to me, the player, because I fucking saw the screenshots on the store page and know that it's a bunch of people with robots who think that they're like the true Earth people or whatever. But the tension. Oh, I hear. Oh, they had spooky. There was like someone yelling and then gunfire. Oh my lord. I wonder if there's someone up there shooting at someone. Here we go. No. Oh, maybe. Oh, yep.
Please.
Cool. Oh, no NPCs. Environmental storytelling is when skeleton leaves note voice log. Yep. Also good like fart stinger there when that robot shows up. Did they just steal the Big Daddy reveal and make it shit? Environmental storytelling is when the environment monologues at you. My favorite is the skeleton with the, again, I've made this fucking joke like 6 times where it's like the skeleton with like a shotgun pointing at his dick. Oh god. What do you say? What do you say? Jurassic Park moment. It's a T-Rex. Whew, that was close. Ooh, oh god, ooh, pulling at my collar. Oh my lord. It's like the scene in Jurassic Park when the kids are in the fucking the kitchen and the raptors are hunting them. Oh, I'm sweating. Yes, Ribbon, this is the DLC. That right there, that's my first encounter with the dreaded Terran Armada and their army of robots. Oh my god. Did you notice? Okay, do you know what just happened? The trigger volume or whatever the fuck it was, the trigger volume for them to become active was like 1.5 feet in the room. So when I stood here, I didn't trigger them being activated, but then as soon as I stood here, all of them turned on. Very sloppy. Oh boy. I find it weird how it's like they introduce the robot like here, and then they immediately just throw 17 of them like up the stairs. It like, I don't know. Hell yeah, 16 times the hit points. Yo, Space AR. Space AR. Oh my god. They're robot. You know they're robots because they state their status out loud. Yeah. Balsa wood robots. Oh, it made me think of saying balsa wood robots makes me think of the Clockwork Soldiers from Dishonored 2, which have like a wooden shell and who are actually like really cool to fight and also look really cool. What is it called? MPG ballistic rifle. Then it's also in 7.6.2. I feel like there's not much to say about, like, I don't know. There's not much to say about this gun. Okay, that stock is hideous. But, like, it even has the forward assist. Like, it's just a space AR. Miles per gallon ballistic rifle. Someone who designed this gun, they took the term gas-powered weapon too literally and they think you actually have to pour gasoline into this thing to get it to run. Gun too fat. It's got a forward assist. It's got like the AR style sort of. It feels a little short back here, like the receiver's a little too far and like the handle or the grip is a little too far back. You got your safety for fire selector, you got your mag release. No case deflector. No case deflector. Maybe the forward release or the forward assist is a fucking case deflector, I guess. It's covered in fucking rails in Picatinny. It's got your sort of standard flash hider sort of thing. Isn't it caseless? No, this is not actually caseless. This is actually using 7.62 ammo. I don't know. Is this like a takedown gun? It feels like there's like you see there's this clear seam here down the middle between like as soon as where the receiver ends. Is this supposed to be like a takedown? Like you can just take the barrel off to sort of making it more compact, you know, throw it in a backpack or whatever. Rails are so futuristic. Don't worry. They said in the thing at the beginning, in the post for this DLC, that the Terran Armada specifically uses less futuristic, more quote grounded weapons. Are you truly the biggest Starfield fan? Yes. Do you look at my badge? Do you see it? We got the charging handle. Got a fucking sling loop. There's a sling loop. There's a loop for a sling here, and then there's no other sling loop. Oh no! I thought that was a sling. No, it's not. Oh boy. It's got like a 16 times the purchase. All right, let's see what it looks like. Oh yeah, yo, it's a gun. The robot bodies have the other half of the loop. It's actually very deep lore. So this, you know, the Terrans using advanced sort of robots as their main fighting force would have been like a really neat moment to try to improve the AI. It would be really neat that if like they actually functioned like robots, and that as soon as like they should all be connected to like a network, right? They should be like homing in on my location, right? They should all be rushing me. They should be sprinting down the halls and just like, you know, but they're just like, I killed like 4 of them and the rest of them just can't find me because the AI pathing in this game is atrocious. Wow. Yep, sure. Who are the Terrans? They're a new super... They're the true people of Earth or whatever. It also does sound awful. Imagine if the robots didn't say anything. If they just like were completely dead silent and only made like servo noises. Or something, you know what I mean? Is that it? We found a special one. We found a purple one. Lacerate ballistic. Sure. Lacerate dissembler. This one's a little shorter. It's like a carbine. No, not really, actually. Never mind. It just doesn't, it has irons. Yep, those are iron sights. Definitely. Oh, it's single shot too. Whoops. Right, I forgot. One day, Bethesda will realize that most guns, you know, you can switch, right? Like a rifle like this, you can just, there's a little switch. You flick it with your thumb, and it goes from firing one shot to you hold down the trigger, and it fires a lot of shots. They'll figure that out one day. Around the same time they figure out that you can change ammo on the fly, and you could have like different types on you. Didn't the model have a fire selector? Oh, it certainly did. Several models did, actually. Several of the guns in the base game also had selector switches, but you have to go to your workbench to switch them between automatic and semi. And also, when you switch it to automatic, just like in real life, the gun becomes less deadly. It's a thing they do with real guns. It's a form of balance, because automatic fire is too unbalanced, so... Investigate the rest of the ship.
VIP card required for elevator access.
Oh, cool. Remember how New Vegas had ammo switching? Imagine that tech in 2029. It'd be impossible? Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. Yep. Yep, just stuff. Do you think in 10 years Starfield will be re-released with the Ultra Max updated Ultra Max edition? They'll try. I don't know if it's not going to have as many releases as like a Skyrim, but I do think that they will, much like they did with Skyrim, and much like they did with Fallout 4, they will release it as many times on as many platforms as they possibly can, with as many additions as they can. Do you think space is a very complex process? It's completely retool the gun after the fire selector. Fire selectors are decorative. They become a cargo cult thing. Oh god! Oh right, the lockpicking minigame. My favorite. I don't even necessarily think that like the lockpicking minigame is bad. Like, I understand it now. It's just, I feel like so many of these lockpicking minigames take too much time for the amount of times they expect you to do it. There's just too many things that require lockpicking, and I could not imagine myself having, like, lockpicked everything in this game. I would lose my mind. So did the robots not get in here? That door was locked, so the robots aren't in here. So there's someone alive here, right? Like in the VIP suite? No, of course not. I guess they were out of their room. Door status locked, ignored. Pretty much, if I see a safe or anything, like any lootable container, I just ignore it. If it's locked. know, to be fair, what do you get out of these chests half the time? Nothing interesting. Oh, I meant the robots. Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah. Oh, look, they're powering up because they smell a human or whatever. Oh my lord. God, the Terran Armada. So scary.
Audio-visual detection has been compromised. Annihilate. Registering damage to exterior casing. One. I am taking damage. All systems damage.
Cool.
Resistance must met with termination. Taking damage. Catastrophic damage.
Yo, he dropped X-Tech. You obtained X-Tech. I can fucking make my guns stronger or whatever. Presented without commentary, yeah. Of course, these robots didn't hear all that in the other room. These robots are on a different network. Gen 1 synths, the Terran Armada are just Gen 1 synths? Yeah, kind of. That guy actually did damage to me, meaning he's like a boss, quote unquote. Unquote on fucking quote. Oh, he's got multiple health bars. Oh, Starfield combat. Oh, we're getting in there. Look at this. Oh my god. Yo, I'm so happy I get to play more of this. Look at this. Oh my lord, I got to shoot him a bunch, and I get to shoot him more.
I am taking damage. Registering damage to exterior casing. Taking damage. One. I am taking damage.
Guys, do you think he's taking damage?
Registering damage to exterior casing. System failure. System failure.
Luckily, there's these waist-high glass walls to protect you from the bullets. We picked up a laser version, didn't we? Here we go. Oh, laser space AR. Yo, they're so creative at Bethesda. The Terran Armada are... Why does this thing have a normal stock? It has an actual like, AR stock. Like, and it's literally just... It's the same gun, except like the receiver's plugged up, there's no ejection port. It's a battery instead of a magazine, and then the barrel's all lasery. Wow. People will look you in the eye and say, this is actually good and engaging combat. You like that the robots that could totally transmit status to each other just say their status? Yeah. What's the point of the vocalizing? Imagine if these guys were dead silent and just made like servo noises or like the occasional like beep boop, because they're all connected onto a network and they're all synchronized and they can like, I don't know, be like Unit A3 is being attacked and like so they all fucking zoom to where Unit A3 is or whatever the fuck. And as soon as, and they're an actual challenge because as soon as they realize where you are, they fucking dive on you. They're like a swarm of ants. Because they're all networked and linked together, and they're really tough, advanced, smart robots. No, just fuck it. You think it's feasible for Bethesda to fix the combat AI? In terms of them being able to, I don't think they can, but I can hope. You know. See, but like, I think the thing is that when you look at what they talk about when they do, because we covered some of the article at the beginning of this stream, like the release article, you know, hyping this up. When you look at what they consider things that need to be fixed, they don't consider this combat like bad. Like Bethesda themselves, they don't consider there being enemies that are just like these walls of health that you just have to dump endless amounts of ammo into to kill. They don't consider that bad. They don't consider the AI being essentially like lobotomized bad. That they don't think that's something that's even needed to fix. Like, so why would they fix it? Why would they even attempt to? You know, they think it's working as intended. It's fine. People love this shit. You know, oh, it's great. This guy is gonna come. Look, I can. He's not lootable, and I can't. Look, I'm like, he's not like a corpse that I can just walk over. He's this. Is this going to be the reprogrammed AI companion? He's not even. Yeah. Okay. Real cool. Got it. Oh boy. They think Emil's writing is top tier. Yeah. They keep letting him write more stuff. You know, they keep letting him make more things. Why does this spaceship have like a giant vault? Oh, woo, antique compute. Yo, look, artifacts. It's I almost said a guinea pig. A piggy bank, a VHS tape, a Walkman, and a compooper. There has to be some hidden talent somewhere behind the 10 layers of fear of saying no to Emil and Todd. Yeah. What is this vault tech? Ugh. I can't even interact with this. This is like a weirdly... like I'm pushing... like most things when they go... like they just... you can walk... That's weird. I'm curious what is happening here. We're rebuilding the... the AI. This is going to be like the... bioscanner. So like, why would I do this? Like, what is my character's logic for coming down here? And like, we're exploring this ship because we've been tasked, or we've essentially volunteered to help find this ship. We're going aboard, we're exploring it, we're shooting these robots. We come down here to this vault, and there is a bioscanner here that we're going to interact with them. Like, why? Like, why am I doing this? And if there's some random note that says why I should do this, I think you have to expect, and you can't even leave until you do this. Like, you have to give the player some reason. Like, I understand why I'd want to like go up through a hallway or through an elevator or whatever. But why am I doing this? Just do the content. Fuck, shit, you got me.
If you're listening to this, then whatever scan those Terrans used to identify us is working. And you're not one of them. I'm sorry for locking you in here. I wish I could explain everything right now, but I can't. I don't know what's going on, and I don't imagine there's much time, so just trust me for now. Please. Take this chip and place it in a robotic frame. If all goes well, they'll take things from there.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing there's just like one right here. Why should I trust you? A good question for another time. Did we get reverse Elijah? Yeah. Here we go. This is what Emil describes this character as. He's not evil, but he's not a good guy. So get ready. Get ready for some quality Emil attempts to write a morally gray character. What is Emil is a man who doesn't understand what themes are. So let's find out.
Initializing. Current frame. Registered as Terran. Aggression levels elevated. Evaluating adversarial response.
It's Johnny 5. We're all, I don't know, like, I don't know, what do I say? Like, I don't even know why I would, like, what am I supposed to, why is the robot, why doesn't he do things? Why is he waiting for me to respond? Don't you have programming? Like, what am I trying to do here?
Friend, not accepted. Only relations, primary and secondary. Classification, enemy. Status pending. Aggression protocols.
We have Legion at home. Earlier, Lugor suggested that it's going to be an HK 47 ripoff, and I think we're going to see a little bit of both. We're going to see a little bit of Legion, a little bit of HK, because, you know, they're really creative, Bethesda.
Evaluating speech. Tone, not approved. Orders not yours to dictate. Attempts to override will be met with hostility. Continuing analysis.
Don't we have a robot friend? Yeah, you have Vasco, but I guess he wasn't cool enough. Robots are just humans in suits. School of science fiction. We have to get out of here. I don't know. I don't like what why am I okay, again. I walk into the vault. I get locked in. I go down. I touch a thing. The lady tells me that I have to trust her. There's no time to explain. Put this chip in the robot and everything else, and he'll do the rest, or it will do the rest. And now this robot is considering I do that, and this robot is considering whether or not he should just fucking kill me and, like, you know, essentially, what's it called? Like, oh, you should be marked as a hostile. And it's like, what? Like, my character could just be tricked. Like, why you have, you, oh man. Like, you know where this works? You know where this works? This style of, like, your character is a brainless moron who doesn't have any ability to question anything. This works in BioShock when your character is literally mind controlled and is forced by mind control to do whatever Atlas Frank Fontaine tells him to do. And yeah, then it makes sense. But even then, the game still tries to give you context for why you're doing things. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, okay, why are you building a bomb? Because you have, or an EMP bomb, because you have to disable the, like, power reactor to disable Ryan's security to get into his office. Why are you taking pictures for the guy at the fisheries? Because you need to get into the fisheries to get into the Smuggler's Cove where there's a submarine. You know, why are you making the Lazarus vector? Because you have to regrow the trees, because otherwise no oxygen and everyone suffocates. Like, why am I doing this? Like, I was sent here by someone to go, like, it's so weird how I find the ship that's gone missing, that was attacked by some mysterious goober people, and my first thing that I do is board the ship. Why wouldn't I just get on the space phone and say, hey guys, I found the ship. The ship that was attacked by this mysterious Terran Armada, I found it. Come here, help me. We can secure it together. I don't know if there's going to be more Terran. No, I just go on the ship because I have no other choice.
Concern is secondary. Must deal with current specimen before proceeding.
It's a very and then story? Oh, definitely. Why is the robot using a human idle animation? Because they're fucking lazy.
Updating interaction accordingly. Proposal. Assist me as secondary. Creator's mission.
Creator as in, like, the creators who made all the blah.
Led to my creation, but data chip origin incidental.
Just follow the quest marker Nez gun emoji.
Beyond designed potential. Delta unit can provide further data.
I don't know. I just whenever you ask stuff like that, where it's like, oh, why is the robot using, like, human animations? I honestly think I have to say for Bethesda, they're lazy. They are lazy. They have infinite money and 8 billion people. 8 they have infinite money and 85 billion people working at their studios, and they never put any of the effort in. There's, you know, the term polish in terms of game design is something that is so lacking in Bethesda. They never seem to take the time to be like, what if we add a little bit here? What if we make the robot have its own more unique animations? What if we do this little thing here, this little thing here? We go, someone sits down and goes, you know, this thing should be like this. It's a tiny little thing, but it's going to make the game that much better. Oftentimes they're just like, it seems like, no, print it, ship it, we're done.
Constrained by Terran frame, but enhanced mobility and calculations present unique advantages.
What if you pretended it was the idle animation you wanted?
Superior in every way to you is likely
Right,
sufficient.
got it. If I just pretend that it's the game I want. Oh, I love it. It's so good. This is my favorite game. I love Delta, the Terran robot friend.
Through Delta unit. This arrangement benefits all involved. Sufficient?
What if we don't add spurious animations at all and you can never tell if the robot is on or on, adding to the tension? Nah. Yeah, it is weird. Like, he really... Why is he moving? Why is he, like, doing, like... So when, you know, he's doing the human thing, where a human, like, when they're standing still, a person's still kind of... They might twist their head a little bit. They're moving their shoulders. They're breathing. You know what I mean? He should be completely still, like... Because he's a fucking robot!
Derived from differential between two units of notable disparity. Benchmark includes gulf between Delta and others. Label eases cognitive burden for stunted rate of processing speed in humans.
It even does the head cock that the NPCs do. They're managed by people who have become complacent, and the fans still buy it, thus incentivizing more complacency. It's a vicious fucking cycle. What, you don't know how to use your imagination? Idle animation is going to be sold for 500 Starfield bucks.
Minimum requirements for agreement have been met. Terms acceptable. Establishing new moniker. Auxiliary human.
Idle animations would be so inefficient in robots. All Bethesda had to do was not do something for once. But see, the thing is that, like, I don't know if it's... Again, I think part of it is laziness. But, like, I think... It's like a different form of laziness in that it's like no one decided to put any more thought into it than that. Oh, just return to my ship, I guess. That's it. Oh, and who are the... Oh, human enemies.
And destroy.
Attempting to advance.
Oh, and also just robots. Boy. Go get him, robot, yeah. I want to point out that they sent this poor fucker into combat wearing a jumpsuit.
Detecting no struggle.
Wow. Also, do you think that Emil just wanted to, like, he just finished watching a bunch of Star Trek episodes with the Terran Empire, and he really, really wanted to make something called the Terran, you know, blank, who are like these evil goobers that are gonna come, you know, and fuck up the settled systems?
Exterminating.
They probably just used the human skeletons for the robots. Definitely, 100%. They definitely used the human animations for them. Imagine you could join the murder bots. You're not joining the murder bots. We're not gonna ever have anything to do with them. You're gonna have to kill them, or you're gonna have to kill them. You're not gonna join the Terrans. I want to point out that, oh my god, it's only been an hour and 10 minutes and it feels like 2. But also that this quest is, again, the same thing of go to ship, or go to location, shoot through dungeon, talk to character for 2 minutes, shoot through dungeon again. And it's just formula. The formula is so transparent, and it's so just miserable. I also like how we can't ever, like, just let me get, like, upset and be like, what are we doing? No, you're explaining this shit to me. Lady on the radio? No, I'm not. You should have the option. That lady says, take this chip and put it into the robot. I should be able to go, no, you're going to explain things now, or I'm going to take this chip and just smash it. You know what I mean? Like, no, explain to me what you want. Explain to me who you are. Explain to me what I am doing. Explain to me what the fuck you want me to do. Otherwise, I'm not fucking cooperating. Keep your hands inside the cart at all times. Yep. Also, I don't know how I have 1,600 rounds for this. Laser rounds. Crazy, the limitless potential for terror with machines, particularly in space where they have far less vitals. Terminator did it better and we only regress. Yeah, I agree, yeah. Robots can be very interesting as enemies in terms of them being challenging, but also intimidating and or frightening or tense. But these are just like essentially human, like there are human enemies that are just like skinned to look like robots. But why are you a Starfield fan if you're so blasé with it? The badge is it's a triple layered irony. That would be a real RPG made with effort and such. Yeah. It is so, like, yeah, why do they announce themselves? It's so annoying because, like, yeah, like, when humans are calling out to other humans, it's like, that makes sense because, you know, that's how humans talk and, like, you know, communicate. But, never mind. And then, so here's another thing. If I get aboard my ship and there are Terran ships around us, why didn't they just shoot my ship to pieces? There's another question. Like, where did more of these guys come from? And if so, like, if they were from another ship, why haven't they destroyed my ship? Why haven't they destroyed this ship? Do they need the MacGuffin? Is that the excuse? It still doesn't explain why they wouldn't have destroyed my ship. Like, is he going to be the MacGuffin character for this? Robot must announce itself and say it's running diagnostics or looking for targets. Where's the caked up goon bot?
Freeze. Right where you are.
What? Wait, this is the person who sent me on this. Is she actually an evil? No, she's got a UC Navy. The UC has a Navy?
Hostile weapon assessed as problem for auxiliary human.
Thanks.
You've got a very short window to tell me why you're working with the Terrans.
Why would you think I'm working with the Terrans?
You have the nerve to play dumb with that thing following you.
Never a follow-up. Never any way to push a point further. Like, okay, so this is the issue there, and this is in this game. It's so much worse. Yeah, and I know the helmet is dumb. The visor mouth. So you see this with so many conversations in this game. Emil or whoever, they type out their conversation, and they realize that there is an obvious thing that the player would want to ask, or an obvious response to a question. So, and they know that it's like so burningly obvious that they can't just ignore it because it would make them look retarded.
You're not
And
going
so,
to go all Terran or something on
so
me,
what
right?
they do is they have the line in there of, why would you think I'm working with the Terrans? And they just have the character just like acknowledge it in the most basic way, and then it just loops back around, and that's it. Like, no follow-up of like, why are you working? Why do you think I'm working with the Terrans? Oh, you have that robot following you. Okay, well, where is my response to that? That didn't really like answer. Like, I should have a follow-up. Why am I not allowed to say this? Oh, I was like, explain myself more. Yeah, you have a very short window. Proceeds to like.
Isn't that convenient?
Oh, I
The
reprogrammed
Terrans
it.
declare
Yeah.
war on humanity, and they what? Send this thing as a peace ambassador. Seems to be playing
In
along
reality,
with the
I should say I have literally no idea. This, like, here's the thing. Like, so what? Okay. Oh, I should have the exam. Like, I would. Why can't I tell them what happened? I should be able to explain myself and say I got stuck in a vault. Someone mysteriously told me to put this chip in a, and like, it wouldn't, that in itself is not like a good, like, I think they would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But like, that's what happened. Why am I being like, oh, we should give it a chance, you know, we should keep an eye on it, like, whatever.
I guess we just have to deal with the hand we're dealt. At the very least, the fact we're even having a conversation right now means it's worth entertaining for the moment. But I'm not letting you two off that easily. If you're vouching for this thing...
Also, wait, so there are no Terran ships around?
Incorrect.
You were able to just, like, get aboard the ship?
Delta. Quite the ego it's got. I get the feeling you and this Delta are going to end up tipping the scales in all this. We'll see in which direction.
Okay, yeah, thank you for that little bit of...
Either way, the people
Thank you for that little bit of lamp shading. Oh, I think you, the protagonist, and Delta, the robot companion from this paid DLC, are going to tip the scales in this conflict. Okay.
I think you'll find the relationship mutually
The mouth...
beneficial.
You guys really dislike the mouth visor. I guess I'm just used to it. There's so many of these in the game.
When you get there, order a Vocatus Vacuos at the bar. I'll send you the coordinates. And make sure you don't forget to bring our rogue Terran there.
Why would I... would it be why... Well, I guess nobody knows what the robots are like yet, so...
Not worry. If auxiliary human cannot continue, I will carry on my mission.
I guess we have to deal with the hands we're dealt. That's Emil's response. Oh. Are we being attacked?
Hey, feel that wave over there? Some kind of EMP.
Energy signature consistent with Terran-based gravitational disruption technology.
Terran...
Devices will be rendered inert while active.
Terran-based...
Are you saying they took out our
gravitation... Okay, cool.
shouldn't be possible?
Mouth... No need C. Why mouth get visor?
Actuality.
Right.
I think that they thought... Someone pointed out that having like on like a combat suit of armor, having a full like glass or like plastic or whatever visor wouldn't make sense because glass isn't that strong for like gunfire, and so they made it armor plated, but they didn't like the effect of, in conversation, probably talking to NPCs. The asteroid's real close. They didn't like the effect of talking to NPCs and not having any sort of like emotion, and so someone on the art team added those little mouth visors so you can at least see something. That's my excuse, because even my armor that I'm wearing, I guess in my inventory, it has the same thing. It's a little hard to see, but it's there. Like... You know, so that's... But Fallout 3 and 4 had dudes in power armor. Listen, I don't pretend to say that their decisions make any fucking sense, but that's what I... And again, I'm guessing. Like, that's my logic of why they have weird visors for just the mouth. Yeah, you're right. They do have full helmets in Fallout. They had full helmets in Elder Scrolls. You know. It was fast travel disruption weapon. Oh, good. Maybe if they had believable body language, it wouldn't be such a problem. Honestly, that is something that when I played a little bit of Cyberpunk to collect footage for the video, for the Starfield video, that is something I noticed an insane difference compared to Bethesda games in general, but like particularly Starfield, is the amount of gesturing and body language that exists in Cyberpunk when you're talking to NPCs. NPCs in Cyberpunk, they'll shake their head, they'll move around, they'll gesture, they'll smoke a cigarette, they'll take a drink, they'll be tapping on a phone or a computer, they'll get up, they'll walk across the room, they'll turn, they'll scratch their chin, they'll rub their head, they'll do all this stuff. And then you play this game and everyone's just like, hello, oh, I need you to do a mission for me, Starborn. They tried it in Dawnguard. Yeah, they did try it in Dawnguard, but it's funny how, again, it's just like, well, why not try it again and, like, try to make it better? Like, you know, it was kind of weird in Dawnguard, but you could keep trying and try to make something, you know, better. Or not, I guess. Sorry, my face is tired. Oh my lord, that's a reference. Bethesda always tries once and doesn't cuts things that don't go well. Yeah, that's something that is, I think, an issue. The Dawnguard animations were awful and jittery. Yeah, they were, but it's one of those things where it's like, why don't you try to make it betterer, guys? Why don't you like improve on it? Because that it wasn't the concept of having NPCs do something that was bad. It was how you implement it. Oh my god, getting like pushed around the planet there. Holy shit. They had Skyrim money, why not mocap? I mentioned it in my video. How do they do the way you move sideways? Yeah. Was that shadow fake? I have no idea.
Let's get it done.
Oh shit, I don't have anything in my ballistic. Thrilling space combat against the Terran Empire. I mean Terran Armada. Playing Cyberpunk is like interacting with a believable world. Yeah. And I think Cyberpunk is flawed. There's a lot of issues with Cyberpunk, but fuck me. There's a lot of like, do I have to like board this thing? Can I not just blast it? Oh, I gotta board it. Half-Life 2 had facial animations and freeform walking cutscenes already in 2004. It's lost technology. We can't do it anymore. Make that... Bethesda could never do it. Why Starfield has all the dev time on this fly around planets mechanic other than things that can actually affect the gameplay elements? Meh. Boarded and killed 200 identical bots. Let's go. Yep. This is your Radiant content for this mission. Ooh, zero gravity. Wow. This is your Radiant content for this DLC, by the way. You're going to shoot spaceships, and then you're going to just fucking shoot robots. You have another space game where turrets aren't a thing? Turrets are great game devs. You should include them. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like turrets should... I don't know. Turrets are a really useful thing. Like, I can understand why... Like, I could see, like, a very... in space, like, a fast strike craft having fixed weapons, because it's going to be something that is, you know, small enough and fast enough to be able to bring its guns to bear. but like a big ship would have turrets. It would have hard points with rotating turrets, or like, I don't know, missiles that can just like, you know, lock onto a target and then you just fire them.
Superficial damage.
Compiling potential execution.
Guys, I killed 50 enemies with a rifle, so I can make my gun do a little more damage. Now I have to kill 100 enemies with a rifle before I could do... Wait, what? That's the rank 4? Reload rifles 30% faster when you're standing still? Why couldn't... Okay, never mind. It's fine. Icons for gun skills are Kalashnikovs. Low-key, No Man's Sky does this well. Their space combat is super shallow, but at least you're taking out fighters before doing runs against the main ship. Oh wow, standing still and dumping ammo is already really optimal gameplay, yeah. What does the Starborn thing look like? The power look like in space? Oh, wow. We're in 0G. Oh man, this is miserable.
Of your success. No.
Yo, legend demoralizing. God, when I read the thing at the start of the game, or the start of the stream, when I read that they added 2 more levels and more perks and modifiers for weapons, I was like, wow, I could literally not give less of a shit. The perk system, I have, like, my eyes glaze over whenever I read any of, like, the things of, like, like, you pick up a weapon and it's like, it's got all this shit. It's just like all this shit. It does all this stuff, and it's like, I don't like, oh my god, what? I just want to pick up a, like, just, oh, it's so awful. Like, incendiary balanced honed Wakizashi, exterminator advanced negotiator, demoralizing refined MPG laser rifle, demoralizing calibrated old earth assault rifle. Fuck. And it's even worse than the... What is it? Show legendary details. Damage while aiming. Consecutive hit does more damage. I don't know, this might do more damage with aiming down sights. AliExpress item name. Let's be fair, I feel demor... Oh, that's my... Fuck, that's the fucking... That was my fucking fun. That was the friendly robot. Whoopsies. He looks identical. I fucking... Oh, so... Robot racist. All robots look the same. Holy shit. Oh. They don't understand how guns work, so they just have to add all the magic effects to it. They played Diablo 2 and took all the wrong lessons from it. X-Tech, guys, X-Tech, he had X-Tech on him. I like how the X-Tech isn't even, like, highlighted as something that's, like, notable on these guys. They're just, like, they're just dudes, just like item. It should be, like, highlighted. Why didn't you make it, like, purple or something so that you know that it's, like, the rare new thing to, like, upgrade your stuff? You know, it's gonna... I'm gonna miss so much of it because it looks like the same, like, thing as if it was, like, a lockpick or something. We can do some gotcha roll. Honestly, that is one thing I've barely touched in this entire playthrough is the upgrading system, like modifying weapons. I feel like most of the time you can just pick up whatever garbage drops and then just every once in a while swap to another piece that you just randomly get and you're fine. Oh, look, they're stuck. Oh, good. Guys, the Terran Empire, or Armada. The deadly Terran Armada.
You are delaying your inevitable destruction. All systems down. Reveal yourself and be exterminated.
Boop.
Registering system failure.
Man.
System failure.
Dick shot registered. Oh, is this guy? Where's this guy? I wonder. Is he stuck? The enemy pathing in this game is atrocious. Oh, he's in there. Yeah, he can't. They can't. They. I don't know why the pathing is so bad. Oh, it's a human. Modified dogfight? Oh no. Is this a new gun? Oh no. Oh no. It's a laser gun. It's like, what the hell is even that? It's like a laser equivalent of like a fucking grease gun. The trigger, yeah. Oh my god, that trigger position. You're holding it there, and like the trigger is like 2.5 inches in front of where you're, because you're wrapping your hand around this, and then stretching out your index finger to pull that. Huh. That's very strange. Mag release. The stock is collapsible. That sight looks like if you dropped it, it would never work ever again. Well, let's pull it out. What does it look like when it's actually shooting? Oh my god, it's tiny. Oh, it's like a little auto... Yeah, it's like a sub-gun. Height over bore maxing. Oh my lord. Yeah, well... Yeah, okay. It's bad. Is it the worst we've ever seen? No, but... Man. Their obsession with massive handguards need to be studied. Man, like, okay, I'm not asking for them to have, like, guns that are, like, 100%, I guess you would say, like, logical, they work in the real world. But, like, some of them are just fucking atrocious. I'm telling you. Some of the design is it's like, this doesn't make sense in your universe to work. Why did you do it? Oh, God, I hate them. Oh, look, I unlocked it. Oh, there we go. Tinnitus noises, fun. We have to do more. We have to go to other levels and do other things. This is filler. This is filler content. This is so. It's like, yep, this is the Radiant stuff. It's just like repeatable dungeons. with maybe like 2 layouts, and that's what it's gonna be, isn't it? You shoot some ships, and then you come into the MacGuffin. What is that? That's floating. Cool. And then yeah, holy shit. Do you think God stays in heaven because he too is scared of lockpicking minigames? These lockpicking minigames, too many. There are too many things that are lockpicking for it to be a mechanic that is like I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them in every single Bethesda game. You have one minigame that is so simple or so like repetitive. Like it's not like it takes very long to. It's either like the old one from like Oblivion, or excuse me, from Skyrim or Fallout is so simple, it's so plain, and yet they make you do it 800 times. And now this one is just like, again, this one's the opposite. It's more complex, and they make you still do it 800 times. There's no alternative way. There's no hacking or anything like that. It's all just lockpicking. You know, and it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. So boring. I keep expecting a PvP encounter to happen like an extraction shooter. Should have been in the free update in the cruise mode. Should have been the paid one. Oh, we did it. Abandoned. We gotta get out of here before it blows up, guys. Oh no.
Refinery safety levels critical. Please report to the refinery and follow safety protocols. Warning.
The trend is over. You can stop now, Bethesda. No hacking in a sci-fi game is definitely a fucking choice. It's a weird one. Although it's like, I guess, thankfully, I guess I don't have to do like a hacking minigame, but it is weird. Will it actually blow up, or if you just have a smoke break? I'm going to say no. I'm almost certainly that it's just like, no. Do you think... No, well, we know Emil. I was about to say, do you think Emil's like, yeah, man, I made Starfield. That was good. And I was going to say, no, we know that because he had that meltdown, Spurg out meltdown, like a couple years ago after the game released. Cool. What did you miss? Hi, Plagueling.
Complete.
You missed. It's great. It's so... They fixed it. The game is better.
Terran forces were accordingly nullified. Attempts at awareness requires improvement.
I can't anymore. I need some sleep. Good night. Thank you, White Mouse. Have a good sleep. He has... Yeah, he does. He has the Varun tattoo. The fucking stupid snake people, snake-worshipping Dune ripoff religion. Ugh. Bleh.
Perhaps difficult for human comprehension, but Terran gravitational disruptor no longer functional. No further external issues here.
Bruce was insisting. Oh right, yeah, Bruce Nesmith was insisting that it was a good game, and he didn't even work.
Gratitude is unnecessary. Your support was acceptable.
Like, what am I supposed to... Is this, like, robot supposed to be, like, a tsundere? Like, what the fuck is he gonna warm... Oh, he's Robot Man who's, like, aloof and, like, you're human. And then is he gonna warm up and become uwu? You know? Is he gonna sacrifice himself to save me at the end?
Completion of current mission will comply for now.
Incursions are assaults by Terran Armada. Terran Armada blocks fast travel. Wow. Reach a mate, use cruise mode. Okay. It's a good game, Dr. Han. It's a good game. We can get to the end of the map. We can fly here. Yeah, just, I don't know, teleport me into the star so I can die. You're gonna subject yourself to the entire quest line? I don't know. Oops. Oops, I just alt-tapped. When the astronauts went to the moon, they weren't bored. I have not seen, I've heard that, and like, what is the context? What in the flying fuck were they trying, who said that, and what was the point they were trying to make? Oh, don't tell me I don't have enough warp drive to get here. We gotta get a new ship. We gotta get a new ship. I don't understand why the grav drive ranges are even a thing. It's so pointless. It's not like there's fuel. It's not like you have to like they already have level caps, or not like, but like level ranges for all the systems as like a means of essentially gating players. You know, you go to a far high level one, you get your ass destroyed. So why have the like weird arbitrary range limit?
Got it. Anything I can help you with? Nothing for us to do.
I think it was Ashley Cheng commenting, said it was like 100%. 100 fuel 100% was a scrapped mechanic. Astronauts had stuff to do on the moon. It's about the planets being empty. So they block trash travel, and you have to board them to self-destruct them instead of shooting the ship from outside with your ship-to-ship combat guns. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, no problem.
Use the Dragon, I mean the Starborn ship. Does it have a further range? Fucking does. Ooh, this one has a 28. This one has a 28 range. We should be able to do it in this thing. I'm so sick of the Starborn ship. Fuck it, this thing. I also bought this thing. I don't even remember what it is. There we go, it's red. That means it's faster. Todd said in an interview prior to release, we had a bunch of survival systems, like having to refuel our ship, but we didn't think they were fun. God, I don't trust them to... Do you have hypothermia? Starborn ship is awful. I can't stand the way it looks. I think it's just hideous. I think all the Starborn shit, it clashes so fucking hard with everything else. The Starborn stuff just like, it's hideous. It feels like it's from another game. Oh, and this thing has like more fucking power too. Holy shit, this ship is so much... Why was I flying that other fucking space shit? Look at this thing. It can move. Oh, turrets cannot be fired manually? Okay, we found an issue. Fuck. What do you mean turrets cannot be fired manually? So this ship has turrets. We were just talking about this. This ship has turrets? They're auto turrets. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say, fuck, at least they're not manned turrets. Holy shit. Okay, well, that's not great, but... That's why the debuffs are negligible. This thing has, like, apparently auto turrets. I guess we'll see that. We have, like, guns and missiles that I can control. Sorry, what were we doing here? Into the anchor point. Anchor point station. We're gonna go... This is for this. You get this amazing new space station for free, by the way. You can go here for free. Free. Well, eventually, yeah. Okay, come on. Come on. Staring directly at the sun is riveting gameplay. You know, it's so funny how, like, okay. The ship has turrets. Is there, like, a cockpit that has, like, blast shutters, armor plating? Nah. It's transparent aluminum. It's like Star Trek. It's amazing. So I've not played very much. Some man complained there's no cockpit customization really. There's more cockpit customization in American Truck Sim. It's amazing how games like Elite Dangerous, which I've only played a little bit of, have like they try to make there's like some sort of mechanics with traveling through space. Like you have two different drives to travel through space. You have one for traveling in system and then one for traveling between stars. Oh great, so I get pulled out of combat to have to fight a bunch of bandits. That's really cool. That makes this game better. Yeah, super cruise and frame shift. Yeah, again, I really, maybe one day I'll try Elite again. I need like a trip sitter for Elite. I need someone to like, I need like a guide, a tour guide. Yeah, Star Sector also, yep, I've played a bit of Star Sector as well. Same, yeah, it also has a thing. Yeah, get them, auto turrets, get them, fuck them up. Can I leave now? Wow, that's really cool. So, what happens if you're going in cruise mode and you get pulled into a combat encounter and you're like walking around your ship? What if I'm like upgrading my weapons, you know, or talking to my goober crew members, and like suddenly it's like red alert? What happens? Why? Whatever. Technically, they're both frameship, but the built in the system refers to as Super Cruise. You brought a whole HOTAS system for Elite Dangerous and used it like twice. You gotta scramble. It's exciting. I have to slowly walk across my ship and then watch as the really painfully slow animation of my character slowly getting into the seat. I hope the auto turrets would engage. That would be an actual use for auto turrets, wouldn't it? Cyberpunk, you have all sorts of guns. The tech, yeah. Cyberpunk has a. Cyberpunk tries to do some stuff with their guns. You know, having like the power guns, the smart guns, and the ricochet guns and stuff. Like they try to do something with it. Why is this so fucking slow always? Why did they think this is a good idea? Hearing "can I leave now" after a player finishes a combat encounter would absolutely destroy me as a game dev. Lol. I think there was like a really fun comment on the Starfield video that went, when I'm in combat, I want to talk to the NPCs, and when I'm talking to the NPCs, I want to be in combat. And I feel like, in a way, that sort of sums up the weird contradiction of Starfield. Is that like talking to the NPCs is like, oh, this fucking sucks. I wish I was doing something else. And then doing combat is like, fuck, this sucks. I wish I was doing something else. You know? You talk to like these fucking NPCs for ages and they bore you to tears and you're like, oh, can I shoot something? And then you get back to shooting things and you're like, oh, this is terrible too. And you come to the conclusion that this game is not good. And then that's it. You did it. Congrats. You have figured it out. Space big. Elite has this problem too. Space is vast. Space is indeed vast. Flavor. There's no flavor. Do you know, I played Mass Effect last year. I played through all 3 of the series back to back to back. It was great. I played again another hour and a half, 2 hours-ish to collect footage for the Starfield video. And that like hour and a half, I was like, man, this game is great. I'm playing through Eden Prime, and where there's the fucking Sovereign's flying off into space, and Nihilus is shot, and then you the beacon, and then you go to the Citadel, and you're talking to all these cool aliens, and you're doing all these little quests, and learning so much, and you get sent off, and you're the command of the Normandy, and you gotta go hunt down Saren as a Spectre. I'm like, fuck, this is so good. Oh my god, this game is so fucking good. It's like, it brings me back to playing that game back in like 8th grade. It was like a 13, 14-year-old, and I'm like, hot damn. It's Jesus, and they just can't, like, Robot dog. Okay.
I've flown pretty much everything that flies, even a few that crashed.
We should evacuate. The spacers could already be on their way. To attack a spacer's stronghold head on?
But aliens, come on, that's not realistic. We're going for a realistic approach to start in Starfield. Also, Starborn and space powers. It is, okay, so you know, here's the thing. It is extremely possible to make a science fiction setting that is interesting, that only has human beings in it. It is totally possible. 100% possible to do that. You just actually have to like work at making it so that there are humans that feel different in ways that, like, they're culturally different, they're politically different, they have different histories. There's all this sort of stuff. In the same way that making like any sort of fiction, like a fantasy fiction with all humans, can be interesting. You have to put the work into the world. The world needs to be interesting and different. That's the thing that's so good about science fiction and fantasy that only has humans, is that, wow, there's all these just humans here, but they feel so different that they might as well be different species, might as well be aliens. They're so different from our world, but similar in many ways. They still struggle with all the same sort of human emotions and drama and struggles that people fucking like deal with. They're like, most of fiction is humans dealing with other humans. You can make it interesting. And so, like, they made the most dull, boring universe. Oh, damn. Dune, Expanse, yeah. They probably didn't trust themselves to do good aliens or not put Zetans from Fallout in. Oh my god, if a fucking Zetan showed up, I would kill myself. A setting where humans are the last sentient race to emerge, where different human factions are fighting over the alien relics would be cool. Yeah, see? Like, that right there is like the seed of, like, a story. You know, and like, see, that's what I don't get, is like, what, I want to know, like, if I could ask, I guess, Emil is like the main man for this universe, right? This is his baby, essentially, his brainchild. I want to sit down, Emil, and be like, what was like the starting pitch? What was like the seed? What was the idea in terms of the world and the world building? What did you want to do with this science fiction universe? How did you want it to be? And I have a feeling I would get a very, very disappointing answer, because I can't really see what was he trying to make. I speculate, like, in my video, that it feels like he's just pulling from things he likes. He's just doing something, like, it's like, oh, I like the idea of like the United Colonies to me feels like they're doing the whole Starship Troopers service guarantee citizenship, and then on top of that, it's sort of like got inspiration from Battlestar Galactica, like, oh, we're like humanity out there looking for, or not like looking for Earth, but like separated from Earth, separated from the home world, that sort of thing. There's the 13 colonies in 12 colonies, I think. I haven't seen BSG in ages. In Battlestar, you know, and then like Cowboy Town. I've heard that the Cowboy Town is like, some people are saying it's like a very poor attempt at doing Firefly. I've never seen Firefly, which to me, again, as someone who's not seen Firefly, it seems like the Cowboy Town is literally like, what if cowboys in space? And that's as far as they took it. Like, so it's so insane. If there's any inspiration from any other universe in Aquila and the Freestar Collective, holy shit, has that been watered down. The most interesting part of the whole game is stuck in a museum, the colony wars with mechs and xeno weapons. You know, it's interesting. Some people I've read comments, not just on my video, but on other videos and other people talking about it, that like a lot of the stuff feels like it was done, like a lot of the lore feels almost as if it was an excuse for the limitations they had with making the game. You know what I mean? Like they have, oh, why is Earth a dust ball? Well, because they can't actually make Earth, because it would take too much time and it would be like either too limited or whatever. Why is there mechs in the colony wars but no mechs here? Oh, they were banned, and the reason is that the reality is that, oh, we can't actually make mechs work in the engine, or it would take too much time. Emmo mentioned Starship Troopers and Battlestar Galactica were direct inspirations in an interview. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, it's like, I saw people talk about how it's like, apparently, you know, like in Elite Dangerous, you can't go to Earth because Earth is like locked down. They don't let like dirty spacers into Earth. And it's like, that's fine. I understand that it's a lot. You can't generate Earth. And it's even in Mass Effect. Like in Mass Effect 1, you can go to the Sol system. You can't land on Earth, but you at least get like a little blurb saying that like, oh, this is what Earth is like. You know, your mission's on the moon. You're not going to Earth. You don't have a mission there. It's fine. Whatever. Like, but, you can go to Earth. You just need a permit. Oh. Or an ermit. Sorry, excuse me. Plagueling perked up at hearing about Elite. It's wild they chose to keep Earth if you're going to half-ass it. Just say it got blowed up and it's a glorified asteroid field. They could do so much. You can go to Sol System and Elite. You need a permit that you get from High Federation rank. But it's not like... Okay, fine. But like, there's like a reason... That's actually... God, they did more than Starfield then. They tried to do something. Having to work out alien... Oh yeah, I don't think Bethesda could make a good sentient alien species. I don't think they could make anything anywhere near as interesting as like any of the species in Mass Effect. Regardless if they were like more humanoid, like the Turians, Azari, Solarians, or if they were more sort of like alien, like the Hanar or the Elcor or whatever. I don't think that they could manage to make something interesting in terms of both visuals and in terms of lore. They wouldn't manage. Space ghouls. Space. Oh my god, if a ghoul just showed up, it's like, yeah, space radiation. We were on an unshielded space station. Making coherent alien species with history and culture would require a design document. What is that? I've never heard of one. Whenever you hear the reason why they couldn't do this or that, a competent team could. They're talking out of their own incompetence. The aliens in Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri were pretty cool and unique. Similar thing would be easy to do and quite fitting for Starfield. The whole Earth is gone thing doesn't even matter to anyone in the universe, which is ridiculous. Yep. Space super mutants. Yeah. There was a former government from Earth was experimenting with something called the aggressive mutation virus, the AMV, and it turned people into genetic super. I'm trying to think of another word for mutant. Freaks, super freaks. I don't know.
Hey there, what do you need?
Anime music video.
What would that be?
Forced spatial virus. Space rad roaches. What did I'm supposed to ask for something stupid. I don't even remember what it was.
Indeed it is. Here. It's right this way. Follow me. Ain't looking for company.
I should bring that lady back just in case she's important, shouldn't I? I don't want to soft lock myself. Starfield, there's all these food products. Who makes them? So I had someone in my comments get mad at me because there was like, oh, 1 minute later you go to a food plant. And I'm like, yes, the one food plant that you find in the game that feeds everyone in the settled systems. The 500 different, like, tiny little food plants scattered around can support a population. Do these people know how big food plants are in real life? Canada makes them. Space Canada.
Feel free to come and go at any time.
A lot of people really liked Kaiser snacks. I'm gonna start my own merch, and it's gonna be Kaiser snacks.
Would love to walk into the Terran space of operations. We have no idea where it is, unless you know something we don't. Please, enlighten us.
If you would listen to
The one Brahmin and little patch of plants feeds all of Megatod.
But we can't just be sitting up in this heap of
The
metal
supply
doing
chain
nothing.
makes no sense, yeah?
If you two please, we have a guest.
That thing with you.
It appears we're finally
Okay,
face to
so
face.
I already know what this is. So this is, let me guess, this is the three factions working together to deal with the Terran Armada, and they're meeting in the basement of a bar on like a shanty fucking space station.
Killing friend.
It appears she missed one.
For good reasons, I'm sure.
You think people IRL even know where food comes from? The grocery store. It just spawns in wrapped in plastic. You know, you get your steak off the shelf, off the refrigerator, and it's just wrapped in plastic in a little styrofoam like container, and you take it home, and then the next day more just appear. That's how it works, right?
We heard you fought those Terran bastards on the opulence of the stars. You got some guts. But you also got them for bringing one of their damned machines with you. Explain yourself.
What? I don't know who you are.
We are Void, the veterans of interstellar deployment.
Oh, that's such a forced acronym. Oh my god. Every villain is Lemons. Good old Mr. B-Tongue series of Fallout 3, What Do They Eat? Where he highlights how Bethesda's design makes no sense. There's New Vegas where you see farms and basic necessities core to the story. Yep. I know for a fact that brown cows make chocolate milk.
As Void, we are representatives for those who
It's
watch
so
over the
bad
settled
you could
systems.
die.
As you can imagine, with the rise of the Terran,
Who are you?
It is
What
our
are
sworn
you?
duty to uncover their plans and put a stop to it.
Who is this man's? Who are these people? What do you mean? Are you crazy?
Identity? We must hear about your friend here.
What do you mean? Like, is this... what? Does that please me? No. What do you mean? Why are you working in the basement of a bar? What the fuck? Are you like... You three were the most annoying people in your respective governments, and they gave you this job to get you the fuck out of here. Like, so that they would, like, oh, fuck, this fucking... I can't fucking stand... Every day, they just keep fucking... They're so annoying. Give them the title of fucking... Give them their own task force, their own fucking group, and get them the fuck out of here. We need... we can't... Oh, we can't stand them. This... I don't... Oh, the Freestar outfits. This lady look... I keep looking at her hat and thinking it's a Bass Pro Shops hat. I don't know why, but I feel like this woman just came out of the Bass Pro Shops. Their name is Delta. They're friendly, at least to me. Yeah, are they doing like... Is the robot supposed to be non-binary, or are they doing like a Legion? Like, because, I don't know. The Legion is... Like, Legion is they, in Mass Effect because it's multiple entities on a platform.
Now that we've covered everything but our personal hobbies and whether
And then
or not
EDI
we
goes,
love our
"We are
hobbies
Legion,
and
for we are
Can
many."
we please figure out a plan? to
He's a
bring these
robot of...
machines down?
Fuck. He's a robot,
As I
of
tried to
course he's
explain earlier,
binary.
Mr. Warren, it may be rather difficult to formulate such a plan without further knowledge on the specifics of who we're facing. Specifics our new friend here may have.
The Bass Pro Shop pyramid was converted into a ship and flies around supplying space. It flies around space supplying outdoor gear. Holy shit. Why does he have a Burt Reynolds mustache and none of his charisma? I don't know. I saw an interesting comment. I saw an interesting comment where someone was talking about the culture of the settled systems, and they took the approach that, like, the people of the settled systems should be wanting to hold on to Earth culture, like, as much as they could. And I think that's an interesting idea. It's a thing of, like, I think that could be an interesting way to make the setting more interesting, is if you see people being like, my family was from Greece, and this is how we did things there. Greece was this beautiful country of islands with all this history and all this culture of language and philosophy and food and all that, and you hold on to that despite it being gone to sort of keep the flame alive. You know what I mean? And it's funny though how it's like it's been like 100-ish years or something like that, and it's just like nobody, like, it's dead. You know what I mean? We saved the Bass Pro Shop, but none of the animals. It's sad. It's again, it's like, and none of these. It's weird because, like, none of these nations seemingly have, like, a culture. They don't really have like, what is the culture of the United Colonies? When I like, what do they believe in? What is their, like, history, their language? Do they have iconic, like, what is, like, the way they talk, the way they dress? Like, what is it, like, and same with, like, the Freestar Collective. Like, what am I supposed to get? Like, they all just seem to be generic people in space. And they wear different hats, you know? Oh, they wear cowboy, and then the UC wears, like, sort of generic space stuff, and then the House Varun is, like, barely present, so I don't even fucking know. Didn't get there. Their history is that they had a war one time with those other guys over there. Should be a major point that all the people in the culture lost on Earth unified the people who survived. Yeah, I think it is nuts that there doesn't seem to be that, like, it's the biggest. What I find funny is how you go to that that museum for the UC Vanguard quest, and there's so much about Londinium and the colony wars and shit like that, but, like, Earth is gone. Earth is gone, and billions of people have died. Billions of people have died. All of human culture has essentially died with it. Like, every single culture is dead. Every religion is dead, weirdly enough, as well. There's, like, no one who ever, like, there's no space church, no space mosque, no space synagogue. There's no, like no one's, like, any sort, or, like, no one's any sort of, like, weird futuristic version of, like, space, Christian. Like, I totally forgot about Londinium. None of it means or impacts anything. At least Skyrim Civil War had a winner. It doesn't change things dramatically if you replace the Jarls, etc. Why does everyone speak English? Yeah. No one, like, it's because it would take a lot of effort. Yeah, there's the one Jewish guy on the Ark ship. No one else is religious. Like, it would take effort to do this. to make it so like, oh, this culture or this planet here, it was founded mostly by people from France, and so they still speak French or some weird, you know, changed version of it. So they speak French amongst themselves, but they speak in English. You know, when talking to people from other colonies, they still have like some trappings of French culture. You know, something like that. You know, the food they eat, they can't make it 100% like it was on Earth, but they make their own version of it. You know, they have a colonial flag for their colony, and it's like based on the French tricolor. Like, wow, the world is so much more interesting now. And you could have like a bunch of other things, like, oh, this colony was founded by a bunch of people from 3 different nations, and they've blended into some new thing. You know. There's the one black Russian guy, yeah, and he has a bit of, yeah, he's wearing that shirt, yeah, he's wearing the fucking the Russian army shirt, but like, and that feels fucking bizarre because he has a Russian accent and he's named Vladimir and he's black, and it's like there's no explanation for any of those things. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's so weird how like homogenous the culture feels of all these 3 nations. And yet then there's like, when something like that pops up, you go, wait, what? Or like, same with like, there was a character earlier who had a French accent, and there was a character earlier who had a British accent. How the fuck are those accents surviving? There would have to be a decent population of people who have that accent, who came from France or who came from the UK, and, you know, like, and actually were able to sustain their accent through, you know, through like a cultural thing of like, oh, they had their own little colony where they all spoke like that, and so their offspring picked up the accent, etc., etc. But, you know, you go to one place, they have an American accent, and then the next person speaks with a UK accent, and the next person's a Canadian accent, and then there's 3 more different American accents, and then this one person has like this accent, and it's like, what is happening? See, like, and see, you know what? I can believe the idea of like, okay, everyone's speaking English because Earth's falling apart, so everyone just like decided to like speak English. But it doesn't explain why like everyone still only speaks English everywhere. You know, Russians are known for being melanated, especially the higher north you go. Mass Effect handled well where we kind of homogenized into one planet culture before. Yes, that is something, and that's something that they don't really pay attention to as much. I think it works to Mass Effect's credit because Mass Effect is trying to show humanity as like a essentially a single thing in space. It's not like about a certain culture or nationality. It's about humanity as a monolith in space, finding their essentially footing in this huge galactic community. And even then, they still have people who are dissenters. You have people like the Humanity, is it the Humanity First? Or Terra Firma, that's what it's called, Terra Firma, who are like human, Earth for humans, humans first, humans should put human things first. And then you have the even more extreme people in Cerberus. And so there is still some like political, ideological difference in humanity in that setting, even when it's still trying to show it still as like a monolith. Clearly, there was a cleansing before the Mass X's. Ooh. Avalon, Maker, and Calm came up with the entire universe of Aura for Pillars of Eternity, all the races, religions, history on a Kickstarter budget. No less, not so Bethesda. Yeah. Well, I call Starfield a first draft, and Starfield feels like a first draft. It's the first draft game. This is such a first draft story.
Terran Armada attacked opulence of stars. Left no survivors. Objective.
Manship culture differences of human, like they're religious Jews and Muslims in the Mass Effect setting, even when it's been proven that the galaxy exists. I don't know, man. It's like they try to do, like, Mass Effect is so much better in like every single way.
For a mere roboticist. Whatever plan they have, she's important to it.
Agreed. And if she's an asset to them, we need to retrieve her.
It's been a while since we've been in agreement. Which brings us back to our new partner here.
Like, again, it's weird because, like, again, we're talking about like it doesn't so we have 3 human beings here. The whole bisexual lighting from that club made you bisexual. We now have to marry Jesus. You're a bit of an ME dick writer. Not the game is necessary, but the world building is top notch. So we have 3 humans in this room. 3 of which, we have an Indian lady, we have a white dude, we have a black dude. They all have different-ish accents and different names that are all sort of like it's all like different cultural stuff. And it doesn't make sense to me why this is like this in Starfield. Like, I don't understand why these people have different names and different accents, why they are the way they are. Like, they're wearing 3 different clothing. Like, they're wearing 3 different sets of clothing, and that marks them out as, like, part of each faction. But, like, why is one guy called Tracy Warren and has, like, an American accent? And why is the other lady an Indian lady with an Indian name and an Indian accent? Like, what is happening? Like, what is the... Like, how did this happen 100+ years after Earth has been melted?
Yet you have been here this long. Whether or not you align with us, the Terrans pose a threat to everyone, you included. Before we speak of this any further...
3 yeses and a question, yep.
In this mission,
yes, 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 no, but yes.
Regarding the
yes, and then a question that just loops back around to nothing.
The Colony War. During that time, there was a large battle between a Freestar and United Colony fleet at the edge of the settled systems. However, instead of following through with the battle...
When they left Earth, Space America to create Space India to place all their factories in. It's just like, what the... Like, it doesn't make...
Side by side. As far as the public knows, the two sides...
You can make an interesting world if you just like...
But as we've since discovered, they banded together to form what we now know as the Terran Armada. We don't know why they left the battle, or why they have now returned.
That's the plot?
Is the threat they currently pose.
That's the plot. So 2 factions had a battle on the outskirts of the settled systems. And then they made the Terran Armada. Why? Okay. How long ago was the Colony War?
To say 2 ships disappeared with one another would create questions during our time of war. Then would come doubt. Then, conspiracies. Everything we didn't need during a time of vulnerability.
Uh-huh. Why is House Varun here? Why do they ever include House Varun in anything? Was House Varun something that Emil really liked as like a concept in terms of like what he made, but he couldn't find a way to mesh it in to the world? House Varun constantly feels like a third wheel. I don't have the Shattered Space expansion, but House Varun didn't fight in the Colony Wars, but they were included in the peace talks. House Varun is in the main quest line, or excuse me, the Vanguard quest line, but like the embassy is abandoned. And then right now it's the Terran Armada is a mix, or is made up of a former
Did you lose your train of thought?
Former Freestar and UC. Why is House Varun here? Why would they ever accept them as like any like get the fuck out of here, you weird snake worshipping fucks? Who, like, what do you mean? Why are you here? This has nothing to do with you. Like, oh, it. To me, it makes sense that they would carry all the culture forward after fleeing Earth, and their children and children's children would inherit their accents. Though Bethesda wasn't thinking that far. Exactly, yeah. Limo, right? Time for a political debate. Let's involve the snake cultists that shoot on sight. They're made even dumber in the DLC. Those 2 ships grew a faction capable of mass-producing robots. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. If there's like a Starforge from KOTOR in this game, if they found the Starforge to make stuff. Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't care.
Good. Then we are
it's like North Korea. We know they're crazy, but they have a lot of weapons, so we consider them in debate.
You know of us and the Terrans. There's no going back now. Besides,
Yes, that is my
this
cat,
kind of
if you
sending
hear
our new
her.
hire out to find our missing roboticist would be all fine and dandy if we knew where they even
Lola, what is it?
Running beacon tracker.
Lola.
Error.
Lola.
Location
Yeah?
not found.
What is it?
Running search subroutine.
What is it on about?
Beacon identified.
Cat reveal when? She's a cat. You've seen a cat before.
Require more data to location. Production facility.
A production facility?
If that's where they're building robots, no doubt that is where our roboticist is.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, House Varun. Your contribution is amazing. Yes, but I haven't seen this specific cat. Okay.
Able to locate using shipping patterns. However,
If they're advanced, how come the robots talk like robots in this day and age? We have chatbots with more human-like speech than these future robots. She's very vocal about Starfield. What do you think she thinks?
noted. Increased memory variable on auxiliary human Terran device.
Promise me I'll take my cat with me when
Sounds like Delta.
when the atmosphere goes bye-bye.
Production facility, if it can collect more Terran data
Yes.
like it did last time.
Are the robots non-binary? Someone made that. I asked that, and then someone made the joke that all robots are binary because they're robots, and I played the rim shot. So we got it from a Terran incursion.
Incorrect. Very easy.
If we're all in agreement, then you have your first mission from us.
Most of your time playing Crimson Desert has been petting cats and putting hats on them. Varun also actually blew themselves up, but also have the best tech. Go figure.
Delta pinpoint the production facility.
Question: How poorly Starfield was programmed, being able to function on Steam Deck.
Good luck out there. Hopefully, you won't need it.
Oh, so you guys are not gonna actually do anything. Got it. Right. Oh boy. I just think it's so the player has to do everything always forever. The player is always doing every single thing, and it's one of those things where yes, it's a video game. That is how video games work. The game does not progress unless the player does something. But at least, games do a better job of obfuscating it. You have to go to work soon. It's been fun. Have a good night, Halcyon. To collect the last. Vernon actually praised some eldritch alien intelligence, but the game never goes anywhere with that aspect. It's just an interesting. Oh. How do we think Bethesda is going to damage control the backlash of this lazy DLC? Are we playing the game wrong? They won't. I don't think there's going to be that much backlash. I think most people are not going to play it. The people who do play it are going to be people who are either going to like it or already like Starfield, and so you're not going to really hear too much complaints. There's going to be some negative reviews. There's going to be negative videos and streams, but they're just gonna they're not going to have to defend much of it. I think apathy. Yeah, apathy. Everyone's checked out. Everyone has checked the fuck out. Bethesda's checked the fuck out. They've already announced that they're we're done with Starfield. We're good. We're moving on. And it's weird because I don't think a lot of people know that there is a DLC. At the very least, for me, I didn't know there was actually a paid DLC coming out yesterday. I thought it was just the Free Lanes update. I didn't know that this was a DLC. I was surprised. I'm like, oh shit, there's actually a thing. That's weird. I thought this was part of the free DLC. That's how poorly it was sort of presented to me. You're a dumbass that brought the premium due to hype brain. Apologies. Unfortunate. Good games are good at hiding the player as the only guy who does anything. Yes. Good games love hiding. They're good at that. They hide that the player is the only competent one by... You essentially give your NPCs busy work. You give the NPCs and other characters, they're doing other things off screen. You at least explain that there's something happening. You give the pretense of it. You can show it a little bit here and there. And ultimately, yeah, you're the only one moving the plot forward because you're the only actual agent in the game. The year is 2052. We have been shown a gameplay trailer for Elder Scrolls 6. Todd Howard vows to enter the metaverse to fight and kill Mark Zuckerberg. Walt Disney's preserved head is president. They don't know that this is the second DLC, yes. The world revolves around the player. You're the Unity. Ooh, that's a good one. You brought the premium edition, never bothered to reinstall the game and try the first DLC. I just watched a YouTube video instead. The game's so dull, not worth an install. I did see, I saw Patrician TV. He did a stream of it yesterday of this DLC, and he had a tweet where he's like, checking out the DLC or whatever, and then the next tweet, he quoted himself like a day later, not worth the reinstall. And it's like, yeah. Shattered Space, I didn't need, like, Shattered Space was, like, I didn't pay for Shattered Space. I didn't buy it because, you know, I'm like, am I going to play Shattered Space? Where are we going? Can we cruise to this place that's 3 million AU away? Hope you and Patricia collab one day. I am nowhere near good enough for that. I think he's a much higher quality video maker. Oh, god damn it, we have to do it. Oh, we have to do another incursion. Oh my lord, it literally is just like... It's going to be one quest. You do 2 or 3 incursions. It's going to be another quest. You do 2 or 3 incursions. And then it's going to be a third quest. And then the game, and then the DLC ends, right? Fuck. So how does the inhibitor work if it stops grav drives from jumping out, but does it not stop grav drives from... Oh, who cares? They will be a perpetual annoyance on your save file. Oh, so they're like dragons in Skyrim. Once you start them, that's it. You're fucked. Are we moving? What? What? Now what? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, gotta shoot people. Oh, fucking random bandit encounters in Skyrim. Oh, so the robots are flying the ships too. And they talk. We have been hit. Who is he reporting this to? Why is he saying it out loud?
All systems damaged.
Oh, come on. Did you hear that car drive by really fast? I wonder if that came in through the mic. Holy shit. Yeah, they're transmitting across non-encrypted frequencies. They're reporting to you. This is how clankers trash talk. Thought it was your ship spinning up. Yeah, it did? Okay, yeah. Someone down the road bought a big new muscle car recently, and they've been a gigantic dickhead about it. Actually, no. We're gonna stop for a second. We're gonna stop. I'm gonna pull out my timer, my stopwatch on my phone, and I'm gonna go into cruise mode. And we're gonna autopilot and start. Oh, we're still. We're never mind. Dad in a midlife crisis. Young kid. I want to stop. I want to go to a complete dead stop. Thank you very much. Keep up the good work. I will certainly try. Appreciate that, handsome Jack. Let's actually here. You know, I'll see if I can reset it by getting out of my seat. Do be careful, as that is way more dangerous than the dad. Oh yeah, don't worry. I expect him. It's like clearly like a guy who's like 20 to 25 who bought a like a muscle car, and he's definitely going to end up wrapping himself around a tree within the next 6 months. Oh, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate that. Was it 5 gifted? I can't. How did it count that? Okay, yeah, it was 5. It was weird. Was it 5 or 6? It was 6. Okay, there we go. I don't know why that. Thank you. Regardless, these fucking animations of you sitting in the chair. Oh boy. Cruise. Okay. We're still at speed. Damn it, never mind. I was gonna time it to see how long this fucking takes. But I will definitely try to do that later. It's so slow. The whole time I'm screaming, everyone get the fuck up. Yeah. Just, yeah, get the fuck up. Just, I hate the animation. Fallout 4, making weapons, or like modifying weapons, constantly like going into the character has to like, waltz up to the table and then pick up the thing, and the animation's playing, oh, here I am crafting again, and then you exit, and the same thing where it's like, gotta put the thing down and step back slowly from the table. Okay, there we go. You're being assaulted by a kitten. Don't let him do that to you. Show that kitten who's boss. Fallout 4, man, that was another ML masterpiece. You know it. It's a double-edged sword. Early in your video, enemies were leaning on a table. Stuck in an animation leaving a table, so they were leaning on, so allowing you to murder them easily. It's at least they put in the combat animation for getting into power armor. Whew, yeah, you know what? Again, if I have to say, I will say one good thing about Fallout 4, and that is the visuals of the power armor, I think, is pretty good. But other than that, I stopped the fucking cruise again, didn't I? Someone's gonna make a mod to make this faster, right? No one mods this game. Why would they? Yeah, I guess. Mod that uninstalls the game for you. Yeah, best thing they did was inspire the Titans of the New West mod. The Titans of the New West mod is like the Fallout 4 power armor, but done a little better, I'd say. There's better games to spend your time on. Yeah. My favorite, that's actually my favorite type of comment on my video for both Fallout 4 and for the Starfield video. I love the comments that are like, why did you spend so long playing this game you clearly dislike? And it blows my mind because, yes, I am the first person to purposefully play a game or interact with a type of media that they consider poor for making some sort of critique or review or analysis of. No one else does it. Yeah, it's like, and it's one of those things where you can't win. If you spend 40 hours playing a game to make a video, they go, why did you spend, oh, why did you waste all this time making it? You're just, oh, it's just like, you just like playing bad shit, you're suffering, oh, you actually like it, you're lying, oh, why are you wasting your time? If you play 3 hours and make a video, they go, oh, you barely played the game, look at you, you're a liar, you barely played the game. You know what's funny? There was someone on the Starfield video that literally said they watched the first 2 minutes where I say that when the game came out, I played it for 2 hours and then uninstalled it, and they left a comment saying, oh, you only played it for 2 hours and then made a video, you're a fucking moron, something like that. I'm like, oh my god, can you please, everyone, watch the whole video before making a comment. Positive, negative, it doesn't matter. Just watch the whole video. Or, if you really don't want to because you think it's like a bad video, then just don't leave a comment. Just stop, please. Play Marathon for 30 hours during Service Slam. I hated that game and now I know exactly why in excruciating detail. Yeah. Like, if you want to make something like that is, you know, detailed about a piece of media, like even something like a movie, it's like a movie, let's say 90 minutes long. If you want to make an excruciatingly long, detailed review, you're probably gonna end up watching that movie several times. You know, you're probably gonna end up making a video that is longer than the game itself, or the movie itself, even. YouTube should let you creators see a timestamp of when in the video the comment was made. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'm a chronic YouTube watcher. Do the comments help? I'd leave a nice comment. The comments do help. It's one of those things where I don't know if people who make negative comments know that the comment itself doesn't matter. It's the content, excuse me, the content of the comment doesn't fucking matter. The comment counts towards boosting a video in the algorithm. If a video has a lot of comments or is getting comments, the algorithm goes, well, clearly there's people interacting with this. It should be shown to more people because there's a lot of engagement. Right? And that's the thing, up votes, down votes, like thumbs up, thumbs down, doesn't matter. Engagement is what boosts a video. If you go into a video, it's why videos that are purposely inflammatory or that are like clickbait or rage bait, they get pushed a lot, is because there's engagement. Engagement is the only thing that matters. I got a couple comments of people being like, oh, new person to block, new creator I can block, another creator I can block. And it's like, you just boosted my video by putting that comment on there. The thing you should have done is not clicked. And if you did click already, you should have not hit thumbs up or thumbs down. You should have not left a comment. You should have gone ignore channel. You know, don't recommend channel with the little drop-down menu. Sorry, my cat's getting... Lola, what are you doing? a toy of hers is stuck. You know, like, that's the thing. If you don't want, like, don't give engagement. That's that's the way to do it. The thing, it just counts it as engagement. You know, there was one guy on the Starfield video in the first, let's say, 20-ish hours of the video being up. He left 17 comments. 17 comments. 17 comments on the video, all of them being negative and responding to other people who were like, he was just like, if anyone else was saying a negative comment, he was going like, yeah, that's good because this guy's dumb. And then anyone who was leaving a good comment goes, no, actually, you're dumb, you're stupid, you're wrong. And it's like, dude, you're just making, like, you're boosting my video doing this. You left at a time when there was only like 100 comments. You left like a fifth of them. Like, what are you doing? This is more for you, Nez, in case you don't know, but the live streams are recommended to more people. Oh, shit. I missed that. Recommended to more people the more ads you let YouTube play? Really? That's a thing? damn. I guess it makes sense. Those people want you to know, to own you. People on the internet declaring other people on the internet their blood enemy. Oh boy. Oh, so what are we doing? Neutralize the Terran, whatever. Blah. Found me when it was in you were in a Morrowind spiral and ended up watching your old playthrough. There will eventually be a new Morrowind playthrough. I'm waiting for a mod pack I want to use to be updated. Who is the real actual Starfield #1 fan? I have literally no clue. I have really not seen... I have not really engaged with much Starfield stuff, to be honest, like positive or negative. I've seen Patrician's video on Starfield, and I've seen Private Sessions video on Starfield, and those are both critical. And I've not seen, like, any positive. Like, I've willingly not watched any positive stuff. I don't particularly care. You know. And I watch those other videos because of the creator more than the game. Path of the Incarnate. It is going to be Path of the Incarnate, yes. The other part of the parasocial... You're not my bestie, you don't know it. But, well, God, I gotta get a clean chat up. It's moving fast. Apparently the Starfield Reddit are all the real fans. It's the other part of the parasocial. You're not my bestie, but you don't know it. Nat, you're my nemesis, and you totally pay attention to all my bad things I say about you. It's weird. That's strange. Just noticed your avatar swaps. Yeah, I just wanted a male and a female model. I know some people that really bothers them for some reason. I just wanted like, I just wanted a male and a female model. I have a male model and I have a female model. The female model was the first one, and she's based off of she's inspired by my pilot in EVE Online. And I kind of just swap between games which one I use, and I kind of just like stick to one of them per game. Yeah. Oh, Terran commanding officer, and they're wearing nothing. Am I supposed to know what those little, like, pips, but like, what is that supposed to mean? They're strong and they're shielded? Like, what does that mean? How am I supposed to tell what that is? Is there, like, can I scan them? Okay. Tank increased health, very resilient to damage. Cool. That one, not so much. Once again, just eat the damage. Just eat damage to the face. Each pip is the health bar, yeah. No, I mean, there's like the little markers that said what they are special-wise beneath their name, like you see, or their level symbol. He's recoiling a laser gun, yeah. Sensor-chipped superior Armada armored... What? What was that? Sensor-chipped superior Armada armored space helmet. Uh-huh. Okay. What the fuck does that mean? They don't even know. Oh, this is better, and it looks fucking terrible. I like this. I just like the way this one looks. I don't want to lose it. If I get a weird Terran Armada, yeah, it does look fucking stupid. It looks. Please tell me the mask like can go down in combat. Like that actually makes sense. Oh, whatever. Why does it have a chip-based sensor, or is the sensor chipped as in broken? Yes. Did you make a new character for this, or were you given a new DLC ship? Where's the space boomerang? This is the same character. I bought a bunch of the shitty pre-made ships because I was sick and tired of the Starborn ship. I was so tired of seeing that hideous fucking thing. What was I gonna say? Shit. Ooh, I was looking at some games, and I saw that on sale. Okay, what if I played? So I know I like playing bad games because they can be entertaining. What if I played a David Cage game? What if I played the robot racism game? It's on sale for like $8. I'm thinking that could be a fun couple streams. See what kind of shenanigan. Yeah, Detroit Become Human. Also, I fund that easily. It's you've already have with those 5 or 6 gifted subs. It's only like $9. It's robophobia, not robot racism. Oh good, look at the enemy behind the door. Oh my god, look. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's cute. I remember when Todd Coward said the main reason folks may not have liked Starfield was that it was too different from Skyrim. It's so funny. Starfield, Skyrim, Fallout 4 are so similar to each other in terms of their like gameplay loop and how combat works and how leveling works, and like they're so similar. It's a setting change. You know, that's the main difference, is the setting in the universe. Like, it's not. And that's the thing. That's why people don't give a shit about Starfield, is because they can't go, oh, Fallout, oh, Elder Scrolls. You know, they can't like they don't have the things they like, because it's like, yeah, Fallout's cool. I like the Fallout universe. Yeah, Elder Scrolls is cool. I like the Elder Scrolls universe. This doesn't exist. It's not here, so you have to deal with the Starfield universe and how boring it is. Starfield, Red Starfield is glazing this. Yeah, no keys to jangle. Yes, I did also see that. Yeah, No Man's Sky is adding straight up like alien Pokemon fights. Okay. I love how it's like there's a bunch of violence happening on this ship, and like no one owns a radio in this future. Radios don't exist. PA systems don't exist. No one is alert. Like, the ship is not on like red alert, and everyone is like, there should be alarms on this ship going, blaring, red alert, enemy boarding party, All hands, report to Sector D. Marines, prepare to repel borders. Remember Halo 1? Remember Halo 1 on the Pillar of Autumn, where those things are playing as you fight through the Pillar of Autumn? And you can hear alerts like that over the thing from Captain Keyes?
Deemed inevitable. Visual detection has failed.
Like, they're playing, like, propaganda broadcasts over the radio, over the PA, while the ship is being invaded. While I'm carving a fucking bloody swath through the crew. What the fuck? You give up, the DLC won't trigger? Oof. You would die of burst into tears of laughter if you saw an enemy do the never should have come here. Never should have come. Never should have come here. Ooh, also looking at other games. Does anyone know if Mech Warrior 5 is good? It's on sale and it looks fun, and I like robots. I like mechs. I saw it and it looks cool, and I think for $13 it could be fun. Are they playing propaganda for the robots? Yes. DLC has given you the Star Wars Outlaws robot companion. Yeah, that's Delta. For no reason that has been explained so far, we had to like build him. Oh look, it's the end of Deus Ex Human Revolution. We have to shoot the weird face ladies. All hands to the bridge. In borders on the bridge. Security, Sector A, propel board. No? Okay. Like a klaxon? Like a klaxon playing that goes like... No, just okay. No one gives a shit? Like, once you notice, is the crew's, it's not just crewed by robots, there are people here too. Oh, that was my friendly robot and I shot him again, whoops. Once you notice how all the enemies are either fodder or bullet sponges, it becomes so transparent. So this is a fodder enemy. He dies in like 3 shots. That's a bullet sponge enemy. He's got 1 billion health. This is a bullet sponge enemy, as you can see, look. That's it. Like, that's what he, does he do anything special? He has, like, increased health, like, a chance to avoid damage, very resilient to damage, but, like, otherwise he's the same. Like, he doesn't have any special AI, he just has, like, a random gun. You know, they barely take cover. Like, he's just walking out in the open. You know what's a good game that is mostly shooting dudes? Fear. Fear is a really good game. It's short, but it is so fucking tight in terms of, like, what if we made running around, like, offices and warehouses where you just, like, shoot guys, but made it feel really good in, like, every single way? Like, it's an extraordinarily simple game. Like, you are just, like, fighting guys with guns. Occasionally a robot. For the vast majority of the game. And it's so good. And they get about, like, 6 hours out of that. Where is he? Shut the fuck up. Also, thank you for following. I saw someone followed in that mess of a fight. Sorry I missed it. Bullet sponges counter their moron AI. Yeah, that's exactly it. The AI can't... The AI doesn't have, like, any robustness to what it can do. And so what they do is they have certain enemies that just take a lot of health because it makes the fights not be over instantly. If every enemy was a fodder enemy, it would be extremely easy to go through a fight with your like brain switched off. You know what game did weak enemies really well? The Mass Effect, the Max Payne series. Max Payne, all three of them. One maybe not as much, but like there's a lot of just enemies that like they're humans. If you shoot them in the head, they die instantly. And Max Payne himself is also fairly flimsy. And the combat is fast, it's fucking frantic, you're diving and cover to cover, bullet time on and off, you're shooting, you're downing painkillers. All of the enemies in that game, outside of a couple weird boss encounters here and there, are like bullet or like fodder enemies. Like they die instantly if you shoot them in the face because they're human beings. Like, and the combat is great. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, OG Stalker games. Fear has good eye. Yeah. It seems like it doesn't even slow time when you're scanning. Cyberpunk slows. Yes, that is another thing. You bring up your scanner to try to scan an enemy in this game to see what their special abilities are. And it's in real time, where in Cyberpunk, you want to do a quick hack. You want to look at an enemy and sort of examine them. It slows down time. Just a little bit. Not a lot. It's not like bullet time, but just enough. Just hit the button. Just hit the button. Self-destruct.
Warning. Self-destruct sequence.
Oh, now the klaxon plays. Now the alarm goes off. Not when I'm on here shooting everyone. Only this. Wait, what's happening? I'm looking, sorry. There's a lot of messages happening, and also I like making sure the YouTube comments hear me because the YouTube comments are slightly delayed because of the dual streaming. So I want to make sure that when anyone who's here, the way that I have the dual streaming set up, there's a bit of a delay for YouTube particularly. So if it takes me a second or two to respond to you, it's literally that it's just there's like a 3, 4, 5 second delay, something like that. That's why.
System failure. System failure.
You just hate YouTube. Fuck YouTube. I hate that site. That's why I posted like fucking hour-long videos on there. Fuck them.
All personnel must evacuate.
Feels like you just made a T with your hands to signal the robot army you need a timeout to see the buffs. Timeout, guys, timeout. I need to know what you do. What is your special ability? Ah, you have more health. Gotcha. We're good. Okay, timeout over.
Yep, all clear.
And I want to point out, like, it's so... Okay. So we have set this ship to self-destruct. The system goes...
Self-destruct sequence has been initiated. Please proceed.
The ship is like, nothing is happening. The music is like the same generic music that plays all the time. The propaganda broadcasts are still playing. And no one is like panicking. No one is panicking. No one is like, these people aren't going like, oh, get to the escape pods, oh, get to the shuttle bay, get to the airlocks, whatever, suit up, like all the people, like there shouldn't they be like the ship is blowing up? And it's like, obvious, no, it's too late. They can't put that in. They can't put that in the game. That would have taken another 25 to 30 minutes of development. He needed his medical checkup. So the YouTube delay is hitting all the gay things you said about an anime, about the anime boy. Yeah, YouTube's censorship is pretty brutal for what comments it holds. Oh wait, he's friendly. Green friendly, red evil. I feel like it's funny how there's like nothing unique about this robot in terms of how he looks, really. I have shot this guy several times on accident because he looks almost identical to all the other robots. He has literally trapped me in a fucking corner. Thank you, Jesus. Oh my god, the Terran Armada, guys. Oh my god, the Terran Armada. Part of trauma, everyone fighting over the pressure suits moment. Yeah. Everyone, like, the ship is, like, I understand, okay, the robots are fighting you. Makes perfect sense. They're fucking robots. But all the human crew should be panicking and getting the fuck out of here. We can't refer to you as handsome twink because the YouTube. Yeah. Some of the things like, some of the things that YouTube considers as a like to hold as a comment, like someone said like something like someone said the word Mexican, like not in any sort of like weird sort of way, just like describing a character or like a something, like someone like saying like completely normal. They said Mexican and it's like, no, that's a held comment. Mexicans are not allowed. You're not YouTube says no, you're not allowed to be Mexican in YouTube chat. Just letting you know, if anyone's out there, if you're Mexican, have Mexican background, you're not allowed. Don't say it in YouTube chat. You're allowed to use the website as long as you don't say it. Mexican food is tasty. This is clearly hate speech. Speedy Gonzalez not YouTube approved. You must leave now. It's time for me to stream Drag Race to people that can't buy it. Okay, well, have a good night. Oh, I just realized. Oh, those engines are horrible. They're off-centered. What was the point of? Oh, it was just like do this because busy work, right? This is why Twitch chat is superior. We can say fucking anything here. Yeah. Twitch chat has insane levels of like operations of like, or like what you can set the auto mod to, but like at base level it's fairly okay with whatever if you set it to like the sort of lowest-ish level. Where YouTube's like basic level moderation is nuts, like in terms of what you're not allowed to say. It's just like censored. Yeah, there are no Mexicans, only Latina. Yeah, that was held for review. And the reason why is because you said something like, you know why that one was Delirium, why that one was held for review, is because you put the word no next to Mexicans. It's so blatantly devoid of like being able to understand context. It automatically assumed that if you put the word no next to Mexicans, like that's it. You just said like no Mexicans, like that's what you meant. Wait, where are we going? Are we going back to the weirdos under the bar? Yes, we are. Or no. Oh, no. I have to do another one. No, are we into the... Oh. Acquire 3 black boxes. Oh, my God. Do 3 Radiant quests. It really, like, they can't even fill their paid DLC Okay, you want to present the new Radiant quest for your DLC. Fine. Why would you not just have the player do it once and then let it be something that they can choose to do? We have done 2 already, and we have to do 2 more. And it's like, that's the thing, is like, we've experienced it. It's just a dungeon. It's just a dungeon with like Terran flavor. I don't understand how that's what they thought was like interesting. They show up and you shoot some spaceships, then you board whatever the target is, and then you just run a dungeon. That's, I guess that's what people want. We should just try to spawn them in. That's all they can do. They don't know anything else. Trading in the Radiant AI was one of the worst for the Radiant quest. Yeah. See, it's funny because it's like, I don't know why they think that the why do they think that like Radiant quests are good? Is what I don't understand. Like, why do they think that Radiant quests are do people, like, they are worse than, like, MMO quests. Quests in World of Warcraft are better than Radiant quests, because the quests in World of Warcraft, sure, the vast majority of them are kill X of Y and then collect X of Y, but they have at least some context. You talk to the NPC and the NPC says, I need you to kill X of Y because... Where the Radiant quests in these games are literally just talk to NPC, you get one line of like recycled dialogue, and it just like pops a fucking random dungeon on your map. It's like completely devoid of any sort of context. It's definitionally like busy work. And it's strange because it's like, you could argue that in like a World of Warcraft, you do the quests because it unlocks new levels, and you get new stuff, and you get new gear, and then you also can then do dungeons, and then you can do raids, and then at max level you can do more dungeons, and then raids, and then PvP, and then you can earn and do all these other things, and like there's actually some sort of thing beyond the quests. The Radiant quests are just, it's like the most, it's so devoid of any sort of substance, man. Holy shit. Oh, fucking boy. I was gonna say, yeah, if I can spawn these things in, these Terran black boxes, I won't be able to drop this. Help. Black box 4. Oh, there we go. Player.add item 03023A6F2. Does that count? Oh, apparently I gotta do it again. Because they're repeatable, so in theory you can play them forever, and so for some reason Bethesda thinks that's a good thing. Okay, we're done. We're good. We did it. Oh, give Delta the Terran black boxes. Okay. They're not radiant. They're rather dull. Yes.
Auxiliary.
They're dailies without the cap. Yeah. There's fucking dailies without the reward. At least with the, like, in dailies, it's like, oh, you leveled up and you ranked up your reputation, so you now get access to a cool mount. You get access to, like, gear. Oh, here's a key so you can do heroic dungeons. Like...
Running search subroutine confirmed. Homing beacon located. Must travel to coordinates. Sent time for completion insufficient. Running diagnostics.
Uh-huh.
No error found in Delta unit. Recommendation: increase urgency by 15%.
So I have yet to see like any sort of what like Emil said about this character was that they're not evil but they're not good. This is like the most boring, bland robot companion I've ever seen in a video game. He's so like, let's think of other science fiction video games that have robot companions. What could I think of? I don't know. I could think. There's this little known series called Mass Effect. There's a pretty cool robot in that one. You know, Legion's pretty cool in terms of like a very robot-y robot. You know, I know he's AI technically, but you know, Legion's cool. How about this other series called? It's called Knights of the Old Republic. No one's heard of it. You know, HK's cool. Remember HK? He's so fucking cool. They put him in both games, and then like 17 times in fucking SWTOR. Part of it is probably Bethesda taking the worst approach to the complaint about becoming the Guildmaster too quickly. Didn't even fix that issue. When you realize that the Radiant Dark Brotherhood quests just generate a few new NPCs and I actually cannot get a contract to all existing NPCs, you stop doing anything past the quest line altogether. That South Park episode where Cartman dresses as a robot and he's Butter's friend. Okay, it's been 4 hours. I have to pee. So I'll be back in a minute. Are we gonna get anything about the Terrans? We have like... Okay, so the roboticist is being held on some factory. We have to go there. Okay. What should we not inform the people again? This doesn't really feel like it's a threat to the settled systems, considering I'm the only one doing anything. Remember in Mass Effect 3 when the Reapers are invading and the entire galaxy is like being fucked and that Shepard is doing as much as they can, but there does seem to be like they can only do so much, and that also there's like people doing things on their own. You go to the Turians and they're having their own shit to deal with, you know what I mean? And they're fighting, and it's not like it feels like, holy shit, this is a galactic threat. And then slowly as the game progresses, more and more Reapers show up on the galactic map, more and more places are being invaded. Oh, the Terrans are invading, guys.
Items deemed unhelpful to corpse.
It's like Bethesda remembered that there was zero-G in this game. I've seen more zero-G in playing this DLC than I have in the entire base game of Starfield. I consistently want to call this game Skyrim. Remember when Shep killed like 300,000 Batarians to buy the rest of the galaxy extra time? Yeah. And I'd do it again. Fuck the Batarians. Best we can do instead of proper steaks is Canuck steaks. Guys, it's really amazing. It's really cool. I still don't get it. I know it's like a minor thing. I don't understand why there's weird Canadian food. Why is there weird Canadian food? The Batarians are those quick evolving ones, right? I don't remember that. They're the guys who have like 6 eyes or whatever, or 4 eyes. I don't like them. They're weird. What the fuck? Deep recon. Okay. Looks like a fucking suit out of Prey. Remember Prey?
Enemies undetected. Updating parameters.
Okay, so why are the Terrans killing these people? I thought this was like them. Are they using? Oh boy, I don't even know what's happening. Microgravity detected. Oh no, I switched off of my really cool laser gun. I should probably hotkey it. Because it does damage. It's pretty much my only real reason I use a gun in this game is that the more damage it does, the quicker combat ends. Pray for the OG Xbox or the more recent Prey. Both of them are good. They're both extraordinarily different games, but hot damn are they both good. I loved the original Prey. Weird first-person shooter alien shit with magic Native American powers. That shit was so cool. Oh, oh no, it's the... I don't know. They're drilling crystals. You said about the canceled one where you're gonna be a space bounty hunter? Yeah. And then Star Wars 1313 got canned? Yeah. But don't worry, you have Star Wars Outlaws. Someone told me in one of the comments, was like, oh, sounds like you'd actually want to play Star Wars Outlaws instead of what's it called? Instead of Starfield. They're like, oh, you want different ammo types and different ammo and weapons, so you would like Star Wars Outlaws. That sounds like the kind of game you would like. I'm like, yep, that's exactly what I was thinking of. When I was using the description of more tactical shooters, I was thinking of Star Wars Outlaws. I wasn't thinking of fucking anything other than that. See a video about Prey, you get excited to the new. It's the new one. You don't get your nostalgic fix. It's nobody's played the original Prey, unfortunately, and it's not easy to play today, from what I find. I'm a big fan of Prey 2017 as well. I think that's probably one of my favorite games of all time. Hot damn. Bethesda's too gun-tarded to do ammo types. Well, they do ammo types here in Starfield, but it's all linked to the workbench. You have to go to a workbench and like equip the different type of ammo. When it should just be, you just pick it up or you make it or you buy it and you can just swap it on the fly. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I think Prey 2017 is like an amazing game, and I think it's absolutely so stupid that that's the name, that Prey is the name, because it has nothing to do with the original game at all. And it's so dumb because, yeah, they just wanted to keep the license, and you know, they like just, God, if that game actually got the name like Psycho Shock or whatever the hell it was supposed to be, it's like people would have known, like, oh, it's supposed to be like a shock-like, you know? It's meant to be sort of like a spiritual successor to the System Shock in the same way that BioShock was. So why didn't the robot kill you?
Hold it right there. Don't come any closer, huh?
Carrot Top, what are you doing here?
My facility? Aren't you with these bastards? Why isn't that machine attacking you? Oh!
I'm being assaulted in the cutscene. Reaching deep with those references. She looks like Carrot Top. If you don't know who Carrot Top is, look him up.
Diagnostics. Physical. Fair. Psychological.
Need women in STEM. Build us robots now.
Decimation.
That's why the Terrans are here. They're forcing her to build robots to fill out the STEM quota.
No. Never mind.
And she's like, no, I don't want to build robots. They're like, build the fucking
Code to
robots.
sabotage the robots' programming. If any of them see any humans besides me, they'll attack. That includes you.
Starfield is the best game ever. Games like Baldur's Gate 3, Expedition 33, or Elden Ring can't compare to the genius of Bethesda. It's funny because that people say stuff like that.
What else was I supposed to do? They had me working, perfecting their damn machines. I couldn't let it go on any further. And this is just the very start of it. See, the Terrans don't need me to make their robots. Not really. They just don't know how to fuse X-Tech properly with their machines. That's where I come in. If I'm gone, they may not have X-Tech robots, but they'll still have robots. We're going to change that.
What is that accent? I think it's trying to be French. Poorly.
Shut this place down. All of it. The robots.
Elder Scrolls 6 will be even better because there'll be even more loading screens.
Cut off everything the Terrans have here.
I don't understand. Like, why am I like? I don't know. It's weird. Like, why do I feel? Why does my character feel so strongly about the Terrans? You know what I mean? Like, why is the Terrans showed up like 10 minutes ago? Why do I give a shit about? It's I don't know. It's like. Like those Terran bastards. Like, what if my character's like, I don't know. Again, and we know so little about them. That's the thing, is like, they've showed up last Friday, and no one, like, what is going on? Like, I don't know anything about, like, sure, we should, if they're being hostile, you should shoot them back. Fair. But we, like, why is my, like, we should be like, man, these guys are dangerous, but like, oh, those fucking bastards. Those bastards, we're gonna stop them. It's like, it feels personal when my character has no idea what's going on. Your character is a robot that's been hacked. It's the twist at the end. Oh god. Who's the dialect coach? The minions. Space France.
What's going on?
What's going on? Oh my god, he threw a grenade. Holy shit. That's rare. How do you effectively throw a grenade in 0G?
Did they lock down the systems in here? Let me take a look at it.
I see they put her in the space junk suit. The suit that's like... The suit that's fucking, that's like the space miner suit you start the game in. Your character knows everything because they're an omnipotent Dragonborn, Starborn. There are no changes to the Terrans despite how many universes you go to? Probably not. You punch the grenade forward, a sticky grenade. This is real dull. X-Tech, yo, it's Starborn. Why is it Starborn though? Okay, what? So She said that the Terrans don't know how to fuse X-Tech to their robots. How does she fuse them to her robots? What does it do that it...
Terrans were running X-Tech around here. See if you can find some.
Did Elon Musk name it?
Why did we? We can't afford to stop here. You'll just have to see. Trust me. Wonderful.
Even the metals can gain starborn powers. Each of those stones is a starborn. Each of those rocks is actually the piece that the starborn leave behind when they go to... Oh my god. Her face is like the... Her face is the equivalent of when you hit random on like a character generation and then kind of fix it up to make it look somewhat normal.
That's the idea. With Delta's EMP countermeasure upgraded, they'll now be able to stun nearby enemies when it's activated. If we're going to defeat the Terrans, we're going to need to use their own weapons against them.
X-Tech is you from another universe, like Sarah being a plant. It's one of those things where I've only jumped universes once, and I have not seen any sort of like funny, different little change. And I could not imagine going through the main quest, or like any of it again, and going to the Unity to do it again. And to see like another universe. No.
Auxiliary. Ending conversation.
Sorry, what were we doing? I wasn't at... Wait for Roxanne, okay.
Subroutine.
Oh, she was stuck.
Let's keep moving forward.
Oh boy. Video games. Bethesda knows what the people want. The people want Starfield. Imagine if indulging too much in Starborn's power would actually turn you into one of the rocks.
Exterminating threat.
No. What you have to do is you have to go to the Unity, make a deal with Satan, leave a piece of the unique part of you that makes... Oh wow, look, she's not dead. But did they change the essential animation? She's no longer like... She's not on the ground gripping her chest. Sorry, but I was saying, my canon is that the Unity is Satan. The Unity is the devil. You go to the Unity, and the Unity says, if you want to go to another universe, you have to leave a piece of yourself, a piece that makes you unique as you travel to another universe. And I'm just like, oh, so you're the devil. You're asking me for my soul to become a Starborn. I have to lose a piece of my humanity to move forward to go to another universe, right? Bro said they fixed Starfield. I please be joking, and please don't take that actually literally. Please. I've dealt with enough people recently that can't seemingly understand sarcasm.
About that, to be honest, I'm not sure how long this will take. I've never been in the system before. And the Terrans probably know our location already. If they start coming in, I need you to watch my back and make sure my work is not interrupted. I only need a few minutes.
This is the start. Yeah, I'm the Starfield #1 fan.
Let's hope so. Just remember, if not, they'll kill you and Delta, and I'll be stuck building crazy robots for the rest of my life. Sorry, I'll be sweating.
Man. You were so genuinely disappointed when you finished Starfield and they wouldn't explain the artifacts and stuff? Yep. Oh, who made it? The creators did. I still don't understand if that's just like something they came up with in like 5 minutes of thought, or if it is actually them trying to be meta. The creators TM copyright. a bunch of enemies come out of the walls and you shoot them.
Damage. System failure. System deemed failure. Registering super catastrophic damage.
Thinking their meta would give them too much credit. See, that's what I mean, is that, like, some people, like, I've seen people say, like, oh, it's supposed to be, like, a meta wink at, like, oh, who made everything? Well, it was the creators. The people who made the game did it. And I'm like, I don't think they're, like, clever enough for that. I think Emil probably thought that, like, leaving it vague was, like, clever. Like, oh, vaguely, I'm gonna hint at the creators. This mysterious force. I don't, like, at that point, just say God. Like, I don't know. Probably thought it was real deep. I remember, apparently, that Emil had, like, a fucking spiritual existential crisis, apparently, while making something with this game. Making one of the religions or one of the things. Apparently he said on Twitter or something that he had, like, a fucking or like in an interview or something, that he had a what's it called? He had a, like, some sort of fucking existential epiphany or whatever the fuck or something. And it's like, I can't help but, like, every time he says something, I feel like my estimation of his IQ drops like 5 points. It's like, oh no, you're dumber than I thought. And then he says something else, and I'm like, oh no, you're dumber than I thought. He really does seem to be a guy who is very easily amazed by things. Damage against robots, deals poison, explosively, randomly switches to explosive rounds. Oh yeah, so what I did is I loaded my magazine with a blindfold on, and I just put whatever rounds into the magazine. It's a surprise for everyone. Oh, it's a laser gun. I can't even make that joke. What the fuck? That makes even less sense.
Let me see you. Spin around. Are you okay?
Guns can swap ammo types, so you can't do it yourself. Yes. It feels like they tried to pull a Kojima or something. There's one problem with that. Kojima is God. Emil says a lot on Twitter. Someone should rein him in.
This system was harder to crack than I expected.
Your AI has your gun has an AI in it that's a compulsive gambler.
For now, at least. I'm sorry.
What am I trying to? You don't look well. Are you dying?
I'm just tired. I'll be better once I'm away from this hell.
Okay. Escape the factory. Got it. Well, I have been playing this for about 3.5 hours, and I'm going to say that, yeah, this is pretty much what I expected, in that it's just Starfield, but more. Poison lasers, yeah. Like, it's Starfield, but like, it's just more like, there's not any, like, changes to any of the things that I have issues with this game. It's the dungeon design and the encounter design is just as boring as it's ever been. Like, that was like an encounter, you know what I mean? Like, this was the end of a dungeon, so that was like the final encounter. And what was it? It was shooting a bunch of robots in a room. A bunch of robots pop out of fucking coffins and you shoot them.
No weapons detected.
And then you go here and look, there's a loot chest for you. Congratulations. You know?
Scared. Failure. emotional response. Easily killed when fleeing.
We can't have gambling in a Bethesda game. That's too controversial. If you had gambling in a Bethesda game, it would give Bethesda less money.
Sensible action.
I hijacked Terran's machinery to escape, not this. Not to gun down just someone.
Oh wait, sorry.
Right?
I'm sorry. What the fuck? Wait, I missed what. So big brain roboticist, big brain smart super intelligent roboticist said, "I need to escape. They're holding me prisoner here. I need to escape. I'm going to make it so that the robots will shoot everyone except me." And then she got she can't believe that the robots shot everyone except her. Oh man, like what am I supposed to like? Emil, you made this character an idiot by doing this. Like, this is something. So, this is something you do at the start of this, before, like, at the start of, like, this seemed, in a better game, it would have been like, okay, we need to escape this factory. We need to get out of here. We can turn the robots against everyone. We can essentially, like, wipe their targeting so that they start shooting everyone but us, or everyone in general, and we use the confusion to escape. And then a character brings up, or the player gets to bring up, well, there are civilians in here. Or what if there are civilians in here? Or what if there are people who are, like, innocents in here, and the robots shoot and kill them? And there is your dilemma. Do you do it and make it slightly easier for you, but you kill innocent characters? Or do you not and make it harder for you? But like, this character did something, like, it's so clear. Like, did she not think that there was no one here that was, like, unarmed? Or anything, like, what do you... Why is one of the options you couldn't have known? What do you mean? I feel like people don't, like... A lot of writers don't seem to know that, like, not everyone in, like, an organization is, like, a guy with a gun who shoots other people. Even in a military organization. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people who are just like, oh yeah, what do you do as part of this military thing? Oh, I cook. You know what I mean? I cook. I fucking fix the trucks. I move stuff from room A to room B. And, like, they're technically, like, soldiers or combatants.
Aren't you going to say something?
But they're not, like, frontline combat guys. You know what I mean? You know, like, militaries have, like, secretaries and stuff like that. Techs, mechanics, staff. Yeah, like, and yeah, they're soldiers and all that. But, like, they're not shooting, like, like... And then they... I don't know. Yeah, you killed the guy peeling the fucking potatoes to make lunch. Congrats, you fucking retard. You're a scientist, a roboticist. I fucking hate you.
I'm right behind you.
The janitor. It's the janitor. Did she think that they sweep this? Whatever. What?
Door locked. Let me see if I can get it open.
Oh, are the AI stuck? Are you stuck? Pathing? Oh, yeah, good. Oh my god.
Yeah.
We're gonna have her see all of the other people that she killed. No? Okay. She cares about the janitor, but not the scientist. Got it. She makes robots that will kill people. They'll make complaints now. Whee! 0G. Shit, man. This is a very... Is this basically a shittier version of Automatron? Not exactly, but that's an interesting comparison. I guess the focus on a robotic enemy, or an enemy that uses mostly robots, yeah, there's a little similarity there. This group called the Terran Armada, who was made up of people from the United Colonies and the Free Star Collective from the Colony Wars. They consider themselves the true heirs of Earth, the true sons and daughters of Earth. And they're here to terrorize the settled systems with Radiant quests. And yeah, it's funny because it's like I still kind of don't know we have not really talked to anyone from the Terran Armada. Like, we have not had any sort of... They have essentially been an army of faceless mooks to shoot. They are just like a bunch of guys, like, they're mostly robots, but occasionally just people, and you shoot them. And like, that's it. Like, that's it. Like, we don't know, like, anything else about them. Like, we haven't talked... It's weird, because you would think that you would get some fucking idea of what they want by now. I don't know. I feel like by now, you should have introduced the general of the Terran Armada. Like, I should know who's in charge. We should have seen them over a comm. Like, they contact us over a phone or a terminal. Because we've been fucking up their plans, and we can then say, like, you know, isn't Starfield combat boring? It's just shooting, max shoot, and enemies look boring? Yeah, it is. It's terribly dull, the combat in this game. Is this game well worth a playthrough now, or should you finish Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? You should not play this game at all. Unless you've already bought it and can't refund it, you shouldn't play it. Arguably, even if you can't have it and can't refund it, you probably shouldn't play it.
I sure ain't bored. Got no time to be.
My friend bought it, so you're lucky? Yeah. Unless your friend was purposely trying to give you a game that was bad.
Excuse me?
Here, buddy, play this. Do not play Starfield. You finished it 9 times. Starborn, new game plus shit. It was the worst experience in your life.
That roboticist's help,
Miss
we may be able to figure out how to combat the Terrans.
And everyone's just like talking over each other. Jesus Christ.
Known. My savior wasn't working alone against the Terrans. Though part of
what do you mean I wasn't working alone against the Terrans? These guys have not done anything. They haven't left this room.
And the goal to destroy the Terrans.
Who's to say?
Oh, you know what's something I haven't been testing?
It is good.
Tracy. Finally, it's over. God, shit.
I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know what I expected. Their management, they supervise.
Either way, it is good to have you here.
Are we even surprised? Not in the slightest.
I assume this mission was a complete
Finally,
success.
it's over. Halo. the Covenant, it's over. Or it's something. It's like, no, I think we're just getting started. Takes off helmet, zoom out.
Good.
Yes.
All right.
They're
Safe.
janitors.
Why am I here? Is that so?
We have decided the best course of action is for you to remain here while the Terrans still pose a threat. Anchor Point is most likely the safest place you can be
Why?
right now.
Why is
On top
Anchor
of
Point the
this,
most safest
you can
place?
help us better
Why?
understand the
Explain to me
Terrans,
why
their
Anchor
strengths,
Point.
their quirks,
No,
their weak
you
spots,
this.
anything worthy of note.
And
You're gonna
what
keep her
Terrans would those
in the
be?
basement of a
I'm afraid
bar
we don't understand
on
what
like
you mean.
a ramshackle
We
space
may have
station.
stopped the Terrans at the production facility, but you didn't see it. I killed
Void,
civilians.
Holy Edge. Void is actually an acronym, and I don't even remember what it is. It's like veterans operating in defense or something like that. Every villain is Lemons, evil.
Just people. I wish to stop the Terrans as much as you. Maybe even more.
Why they make Starfield so
Because the death
sanitized?
of
Because
innocents?
they can't make
I
anything
can't be
new,
part of that.
world building wise, that is good.
We cannot always distinguish the lines.
Anchor, the FTL blocking won't work on it.
civilians here,
Oh.
due to the way they've been assimilating people into their forces. If they're out there posing an
I love the video. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled is forcing us to have to explain why his shit sucks.
their enemy combatants.
Yeah.
The matter of you staying
Thank
here
you. I
is not up for
appreciate
debate. If
liking
you
the video.
leave, the Terrans will capture you once again. You will be staying here.
Yeah, sure. That's for the best. Fuck it. I hate her.
As you say. Never mind. We can talk about this.
Oh, we will definitely not.
Well, now that we have the Terran's much wanted roboticist, we find ourselves with a bit of an upper hand. Well done on bringing Miss Barreau to us. As we promised before, your reward.
Now then.
Wow,
it
money.
is time we discuss our next course of action. Seeing as your friend Delta was able to find Miss Barreau's location with the black boxes, we started to wonder what other Terran locations.
You think they would have found a way to make it so AI can they can face you in the conversations?
Command vessel.
I'm really
You
like,
understand what this means, correct?
With the help of Miss Barreau,
lady,
we
I'm
can see
behind
if
you.
Delta can use the Terran's black boxes to crack their data wide open. Once you have them,
You know it's not polite to talk to people like
we'll
this.
fill her in on what we will need her to do with them.
Before you go, I do have another favor to ask.
Please don't.
The United Colonies has been trying to work on finding a way to extract X-Tech for some time now. We found a
She's
place where
shy.
extraction should be rather safe. However, the UC worries about the confidentiality regarding the construction.
You fell through the floor on the first mission and you were done. I genuinely tried to like it. Or you genuinely tried to like it.
I will provide the necessary power core to assemble.
You've seen a Starfield short, and one of the comments said that Andreja changed their life. Why?
Not only this.
Only you matter to this world. You are the designated hero. Yes, 100%. These goobers are gonna stay in this basement and stare at their fucking table and be like, yes, quite, indeed, the Terrans, and I'm the only one in the entire settled systems who is doing anything.
If that's the case,
Does anyone remember what happened to that NPC we met at the very beginning of this quest? There was a lady who was British, and she tasked us with finding the missing ship, and then she showed up at the end of that quest, and then she just vanished. Yeah, mouth visor lady.
Escaped one prison to be confined to another. Did you know about this? Right. Just following orders without knowing the specifics.
Don't have high hopes for ES6? Nope. She was just a hallucination.
For now. Not much I can do about it anyway. The machines and Terran military must be stopped. The longer they're out there, the greater danger they pose. Besides, I don't trust Void. I've seen people like them plenty of times. You think they care about the public? The settled systems? The very thing they swear their protection to, they only serve one thing. We both know it. Perhaps I
What
can be the one
are you going
with the
on
danger
about?
They pose.
What do you mean? What do you mean they're evil? Why? What do you mean? Explain yourself.
First off, thank you. Despite my efforts, I don't think I would have gotten out of that facility.
Minutemen all over again. General, you're building an army. Literally fighting every Raider, Superman, and Ghoul personally.
Me out of there. Thanks.
I don't care. I don't know, like, what? I don't know, like, I don't know, like, what? Am I supposed to know who this character is? We met 5 minutes ago.
For my final note, while it was nice to work on Delta before at the facility, I will admit it wasn't my best work. On the way here,
This is a lot of 6-hour, 8-hour videos. Shitting on Elder Scrolls 6.
So if you can
Yeah,
give me
that would be
additional
great in
extra,
2036.
Then I can modify Delta's EMP countermeasure again. Think of it as me rewarding you for saving my life. Though seeing Delta now, I may regret it.
You need them to release Elder Scrolls 6 in 2030 so this engine gets dragged into a new decade. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
I don't know about that. I can work on that upgrade at a later date. For now, I should try and gather myself. Find myself in my new home, so to speak. Be careful out there. And please keep an eye on Delta.
Remember Dead Money?
I hope you're
Do you remember Dead
safe
Money?
in the Star Sea.
Remember in Dead Money how it's like a 3 to 5 hour DLC, and yet you can get so much out of the cast of characters. There's like there's 4 characters in that DLC, and every single one of them has fucking lines and lines and lines of dialogue about who they are, about what they want, about their past, about their future, about every fucking thing. And is it making me do more? And I have to get more. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! They want you to do 6 of the fucking Radiant quests to complete this DLC. Well, you know what I'm gonna do. One of them doesn't have many lines. Christine didn't really speak that much. You know what I mean. I'm gonna just do this. Terran Black Box. 1 out of 3. Terran Black Box. Done. We did it! I did it! I did 3 more Radiant quests. I thought you were just gonna end the stream. Nah. You know what our fans loved? Radiant quests. Some people do. Apparently some people love just doing the same fucking thing a billion times over.
Lets me know the Terrans. Good to hear. Let me see them. While I look through this data with Delta, why don't you go...
Battle plan. Void. Who? What soldiers do you command? What is happening?
There you are. Perfect timing, too.
Is this it? Is this the final end? Is this the end of this DLC?
For our partner here, Warren.
Right. Listen close. We learned from Roxanne that their ship, the Unifier, is supported by shield amplifier ships.
Oh my god.
This means our first course of action will be to take them out. Once they're gone, we're going to take out the Unifier's engine and board. This will give you the chance to infiltrate the ship. Your job...
Yeah, I figured that when you said board the ship. They did a pretty good job with the mustaches.
Make sure to get out of there as soon as possible.
Yes.
Overloading a grab
That
bag
was
will
that
cause
mustache there was like 1.5 gigabytes of the 6 gigabyte update. I can't speak. It's been about 5 hours. It's late.
The Unifier is a military vessel. To have anyone not trained to fight on board would be a liability. Now, the ship's coordinates.
Do you understand if you did the Radiant Quest? They actually have so much lore and gameplay. Yeah.
The coordinates.
Got a bud that plays Arc Raiders just does the fetch quest over and over again. Some people like mindless hamster wheels. See, I can like a mindless hamster wheel if it's like... I can like doing something over and over and over again if there's some sort of loop of gameplay, a gameplay loop, as we could call it, that is enjoyable. Like, I can play World of Warcraft a lot because there's some good... that I enjoy the gameplay loop. It might not be the greatest, but I can play it. Or again, so many games are just made up of 30... Again, I think of that one Halo dev. If you can make 30 seconds of good combat, of good gameplay, 30 seconds of amazing gameplay, you can have that 30 seconds go to a length of a video game. That's what a lot of games do. You know, you like an average combat encounter in a game like Halo, it's sometimes just 30 seconds to a minute, and you just do that several times. And there's changes, and they add stuff, and they do things, but it's that core gameplay is good. You know, so if you made me do a bunch of Radiant quests, but they were, like, the gameplay, the actual going around and shooting shit was good, I wouldn't mind it.
Have you learned anything new about it? Do you remember back at the production facility?
Nobody moves their eyebrows this much. The faces in this fucking game. Go watch Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is like, I'm saying, like, compare the faces. You know, everyone in Cyberpunk, like all of the main characters in Cyberpunk are like, oh wow, that looks really fucking good, because you actually got an actor to put on a whole fucking rig and then just like walk around and talk and actually, you know, act. And so you have all of the subtleties of the human face, all of the little muscle movements and little twitches and sort of, you know, the lips curling up, the blinking, the squinting, the eyebrows moving, all that sort of stuff is captured and put onto these models, and it's like, wow, this looks really good. So when you stick the camera right up into the face of an NPC in Cyberpunk, you go, oh wow, that doesn't look horrifying. And then here in Starfield, it's all these fucking gormless homoculi. Can we go back to Squishers are really cool. Squishers are so much fun.
To pass down a lesson. We have seen with our own
Halo had only like 8 enemies total, and yet it felt... yes, yeah. The Covenant alone only have 4 types in Halo 1. Grunts, Elites, Jackals, and Hunters. And holy shit, and like a couple subtypes of like Hunter or Elites. But like, holy shit, they made the most of the game is fighting those guys. And then the Flood show up at, like, in the last third, kind of.
Spare those that can't protect themselves.
How did a tiny ass studio that didn't make any game before this manage to do that when making Expedition 33, but Bethesda couldn't? I don't know. I don't like, because Bethesda has the money. Bethesda has the money and the manpower to Bethesda has the money and continue playing with yourself in the center like that. They have the money and the manpower to passion. Yeah, there you go. They have the money and the manpower to capture. They don't have to capture every single character in their games, but like, I think they could do it so that every single like main character for all the big quest lines, motion cap the shit out of them. You know, put effort into making these characters feel real. You know, especially when I have to like stare at them.
Damn spacers.
Bethesda should just do like some Japanese RPGs and have static 2D images with expressions during conversations. Yeah. Like, so what are we doing? We're going to their big rendezvous with the Void Forces at the Unifier. What Void Forces? They haven't done anything. I'm just The woman just told you should spare exterminating the clankers? Why? They're like mindless murder machines. What do you mean? They slaughtered an entire ship's worth of fucking people. Oh, of course it's in the Sol system. It's in Saturn's orbit. So cool. Is the final battle gonna be over Earth because they think that they're Earth? No, no, yes. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, that looks really good, Bethesda. Ooh, that looks really good. I don't have my hands on the keyboard. That's how it just moved me around Saturn. Even worse, they killed a janitor. Okay, there, Saturn was in the way. There we go. Credit for all those things the NPCs have done off screen. You're nothing compared to them. I'm sorry.
The Terrans have brought a great threat into our systems none of us expected. That threat ends today.
Oh, thank you, SysDef Chimera 3.
The Terrans will be no more, and peace will reign on.
Alert. Detecting hostile ships exiting grav drive. Recommend beginning combat maneuvers.
The settled systems belongs to us and us alone. For all of us. For Void.
Yeah, for Void. What?
Hacking attempts unsuccessful. Requires manual disabling.
Here we go.
To proceed.
Dun, dun, dun. It's the big battle. We're gonna fight all the Terrans. What? Wow, here we go. You excited? This is it. Big space battle. Emil watched, I don't know, something. For foods, for Voids. SysDef Chimera 3 is my comfort character. I like how you put the copyright logo. Oh, Jesus. Since you're here, can you check if they made the ocean floor have infinite depth? Where? Like on Neptune or something? On Earth? Water, safe. Oh, can't fast travel now either, obviously. Himmel decided there was more to life than ground combat. Yeah. Slowly moving towards one of these ships. I swear to fucking God, if they literally don't have anything with the like, I will, if this is actually it, is this the final battle? Maybe. You saying that made me think of, anyone play House of the Dead 2? This is the final battle! I said it with the same spirit. You read me well. This is the final battle where you have to hunt down the scattered remains, right? Cool. You should have joined us. Oh yeah. Tell me where that choice was.
You're starting to make me mad.
House of the Dead 2 is better writing than this. These call-outs on the radio are just like worst versions of like Ace Combat callouts. If it wasn't a choice, it's railroaded like you said. Yeah, I fucking bet. Why, of course, why wouldn't it be a choice? Why wouldn't it be a choice to join the weird Terran guy? Is there not even going to be a single, like, named NPC for the Terran Armada? Are they once again another group of characters that are just faceless, nameless mooks for you to shoot? Like the Forsworn, like the Gunners, like why are they, like, what is the point of introducing something and then having nothing in it?
You won't live to see tomorrow. Not the grab drive. Get it working.
You see Systef Chimera 3, straight copyright, is named NPC. Oh. Well, the Forsworn did have characters, but not much to it. I'd say that they're like the only ones that kind of break away with that. I would say that there's just not enough with the Forsworn. The Gunners are a much better example. I want to point out that I've been going around shooting their like shield things, and not a single one of them have decided to, like, hey, maybe we should attack the ship that's shooting all of our shield amplifiers.
Detecting unifier increasing engine power allocation. Destroy engines to isolate target.
The unifier. I'm sure quick saving in combat like that was very good for this really good engine. How do you target stuff? I've never done targeting in this game. Ah, fuck. Today is a good day to die. Ramming speed. Does anyone know the console command for repair kits? Help repair kit 4. Repair 4. There we go. It's one of these. Use your space dragon shouts. Alchemy. Misk. Comms repair suite. Skip the extra stuff and just console. Okay, you know what? I could just do that. Thank you, Enrollo, but we're just gonna cheat. I do like how it's like level 100 ship. It has 8 billion health and a billion shield, and that is the combat. Is it just does that's it. It has a lot of health. Has a lot of health and it does a lot of damage. Oh, that's how you do it. Target the engines. Yeah. Oops, I don't even know why I did that. Bullet sponges in space. Why are the turrets not firing anymore? Oh, there we go. I'm literally just hitting buttons. Can we board them now? I guess not. channels are unencrypted and everywhere. You can hear all the yeah, riveting. Oh, seriously, why are the turrets not firing? Okay, now they are. They just seem to not look, they're just like... Okay. I don't know.
Docking permissions now accessible. Making it permission required program.
Wait for the anime level dialogue. Wait for the robot to hack the docking permissions to enter the ship. Cool. I've heard look alive like 6 times. Not the grav drive.
Permission reread at 50%.
They can just like warp in more enemies too, which is really fun. Do a barrel roll. Commander look alive. It's the Chosen. We have to watch out. The Chosen are here. Commander Tigan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to use.
Allied ships are clear for landing.
I like how the objective is infiltrate the ship. Yes. I hope Bethesda knows that infiltrate implies a little bit of stealth. No one will interrupt the docking. No one will shoot my ship attached to their big flagship. Is there going to be any sort of twist? Is there going to be someone entombed in the center of the ship and they're controlling it? Is there going to be someone from ancient Earth who's like part of the Terran? Is it going to be an alien? Is it going to be a Starborn? Is it going to be anything? Or is it going to be General Goober Class 10 and I just shoot him until he dies? It will be Emil. I still have TGM on. I guess I could turn it off. We can experience this combat for real. Oh, look at all these windows on this battleship. It's the mouth visor lady. Oh my god, that would be such a comeback. Oh my lord. Someone pissed all over the ship. They got their interior design. Their interior designer worked on Deus Ex Human Revolution.
Now you'll die like the rest.
10 quadrillion health ship, by the way, yeah. Most of its center part is windows. Oh, man. Why don't Geth ships have windows? They are structural weaknesses, yeah. Shut down the Unifier's weapons. Is that it?
Their weapon systems are down. It's time to fully mobilize our offensive. Everyone stack up on me. Let's wipe them out.
Who's Tracy Warren? Oh, is that... No, that's our guy, right? Oh, I thought that was like actually a named Terran guy for a second and I got excited. Did they make this in a weekend? It's like, fuck me. Why can't I click on any of these? Okay. Clear the internal power chamber. Don't remember Tracy Warren? Oh man, that guy is great. Best character in Starfield. Yeah, he's pretty good. So, oh right. Even their computers have an evil startup sound. These guys are the worst. It's literally just like this is so fucking lame. It's amazing how it's just faceless mooks to shoot at. They're so boring. They're so like they have no lore. There's no interesting things at all. This DLC is like, if you cut out having to do 27 Radiant quests, this DLC is like 4 to 6 hours long. How can you not like this when it's the greatest story ever? Oh, it's a good thing this robot had the key to the core. That's good. So you go, you talk to the computer, and then you shoot robots, and then you talk to the computer, and it tells you need a key that you get off of shooting robots, and then you talk to the computer again. We did it. That blew up. Cool. Do you see Systef Chimera 3 is one of the creators who made the artifacts? I can't believe you missed that. Crazy how fans make great content like Fallout London, and some of the fans make quests like this. It's and even some of the fan-made quests, and this is the best multi-million-dollar corp can actually do. Yeah, it's they don't have to do better. Or I think oh my god, a person,
a lapdog to do their dirty work. Typical.
A human being.
Let me ask you an honest question.
A human being.
How does it feel enabling politicians who govern behind closed doors? How many of those politicians are here, fighting beside you?
What are you dropping this on me today? What the like, this is the fucking end. I never saw this character before. What are you doing? Your ship was on fire, lady. This isn't the time. What is your end game?
If that's what it takes to dismantle this dystopian hellscape, then yes. You yourself answer to backroom oligarchs, yet you have the audacity to question my cause? That right there is the...
You are answering to the evil government. Me, I'm just randomly killing people. It's like that one meme where it's like, yeah, sure, I might be a murderer, but you are mean. Like, what the fuck? It's like, oh my god. What a... Did he, like... Did he watch, like... Does anyone know the movie The Rock? Anyone remember that movie? It's I think it's a Michael Bay. It's where a group or like a division of soldiers go rogue, and they steal a bunch of chemical weapons, and they take them to Alcatraz, and they threaten to launch them unless their demands are met, because there was like a bunch of soldiers who were denied like money and honors their families and stuff like that because their missions were classified. And so they hold essentially a bunch of places hostage with chemical weapons to get what they want. It feels like Emil watched The Rock and then was like, what if I did that, where these guys feel like the settled systems is bad because government bad, and then the general admiral is like, we're gonna overthrow it. It's not like 100% like a what's it called, like a thing, but like that's what I'm thinking of. We're the same, you and I. You kill bad people while I kill good people. Yeah.
Difference between me and those you work for.
Oh, so I broke her lip sync. That's interesting.
There's nothing to discuss. You're looking for compromise while working for crooks. Either this Armada stands victorious today or is obliterated completely.
Oh, so you're like a psychopath. Okay.
Exterminating threat.
Did she starborn me? What the fuck was that? You work for the bad people, Nez. Nothing to discuss. Why is she yapping? Because video games. Character existed for 1 minute. Character existed for 1 minute. The only named character in the entire Terran Armada. Remember Dead Money? You remember when, like, what was even her name? Without looking at her body. Admiral, did it start with an E or an N? Admiral N something, no, was it a B? Like Bozara? No, Enzoro? Admiral, her name was the janitor, put some respect on it. Admiral, I'm gonna say E. Fuck, it was B. Shit. Balwa. Okay. Admiral Balefire. So, like, remember how Obsidian, with $10 and a weekend, was able to make 4 DLCs that, even the ones I don't like, have characters that are so much more fleshed out? You remember that? Do you remember how, like, there are characters from every one of the 4 New Vegas DLCs that are like characters, and they have, like, I can think of them and, like, think of what their traits are and who they are and what they do, and, like, you know, remember?
Program successful. Hijacking complete. Auxiliary. Flaw detected in the Terran network. I was suspicious of coordination method for the large robotic network. Ran a comparative analysis of previous orders. Discovered unifier as present in every relay of orders. All administrative commands are centralized under the same name.
Do you pick Bar or Bull, Courier 6?
Potentially. Unable to draw a conclusive statement regarding full chain of...
Okay, so the ship controls all the robots. Can I become... Is this going to be like the end of Eternal Empire from KOTOR or SWOTOR even? Can I become the Eternal Emperor?
Running potential
and have the Eternal Fleet and rule the galaxy?
Auxiliary. Recommending sending software update to remove Terran Armada human tag from Hive link parameter database. Hypothesis.
No, the New Vegas DLC characters were just money, science, bear, bull, Bible quotes.
Resulting in total destruction of chain of command.
You haven't played New Vegas in like 10 years and you still remember the characters? Can't remember a single NPC in this, and you only played it 2 years ago. Somehow that means Starfield is better.
I am disconnected from their network.
Oh, so
software updates not.
So you don't even have to risk your robot man. You can't. It's not even like a fucking robot from Lonesome Road where you have to blow him up to destroy the missiles.
Correct. Running cost-benefit analysis. Pushing software update deemed most effective action to destroy Terran Armada. Cost-benefit analysis determine
You watched
potential
play too.
resulting loss of
How is he
critical
morally
mining
gray? I have no idea. He is literally the most basic robot man. End incursions? Push the update. Push the update. End incursions?
Increasing threat. Beginning unified movement power allocation. Removing inhibitors. Setting coordinates to current location. Accepted. Beginning hijack program. Alert. Enemies detected. Program requires additional time. Invoking teamwork protocol.
A lot of windows on this spaceship bridge. Oh good, more combat.
Superficial damage. Initiating combat. System.
No, I guess more robot. Oh my lord. Robots. I love robots. I swear to God. Oh no, the gravities. I see Emil played Destiny since the last DLC. Someone should make a Starfield mod for Stellaris, so Stellaris could become extremely boring. That might be one of my favorite comments of the whole fucking night. What do I think about the Fallout 3 remaster? Pointless money grab. Fallout 3 can be played fine. Like Fallout 3 can be played fine. You don't need it. You don't need a remaster of it. Like you should why the remaster is going to appeal to the people who I describe as graphics brained. The people who can't play a game from before 2015 because graphic bad. They have some sort of like weird thing. They're usually younger people who for some reason like equate the visual fidelity of a game with its quality regardless of what the game is. And so they can't play old game because graphic bad. You know, they think that graphic bad, and like not even like bad, but like a game looks old, a game looks of its time means it's not as good as a game that looks better. Or like visually, I think, higher fidelity. Can't wait for the UE slop Fallout. You want ghosting whenever you move. Can't wait for Emil to be at the head of the New Vegas remake. Okay, are we done? Is this over? How many more of these fucking assholes do I have to shoot? Escape the unifier. I don't know, can I just shoot the window out? Can I take my helmet off like in that one episode of the Magic School Bus? How does this work? How was that elevator pulling me down in 0G? Oh, it doesn't matter. How can you play games made exclusively out of real frames? I don't know, man. Oh my fucking God. It's just like, okay, you shoot a bunch of robots, and then you go up and you shoot the Admiral and a bunch of robots, and then you have to shoot more robots, and then more robots, and then more robots, and it's all robots all the way down. The universe is made out of robots. What if they let you take the unifier to the Unity so you can become Satan because it would unify the Unity? Please, let me out of here. I want to leave. How do I leave? Where's the way out? Where's the door? I'm gonna throw up.
I'll assume you undocking means we're all clear. Focus on getting some distance between you and the unifier. I've got you covered.
I'm surprised there's not like a choice. Why can't I take the ship? I want the ship. Let me have the big ship. You wouldn't even talk. The ship turns into a giant mecha. You have to fight it. Oh my lord. Are we done? Is it dead? Can we? Do we shoot it? Like, what do we do? How far is far, game? Get to a safe distance from the unifier. Okay. Are we a safe distance? I'm 2 kilometers away from it. Yeah. Okay. Blow up! Blow up! Wow! It blew up.
That's what I'm talking about. It's been an honor working with you. Go ahead and report back to the council. I'll meet you back there while our troops mop.
Oh man, this is a stinker. This is a real fucking stinker. This DLC. This is like. That was a small explosion. Yeah. This is like. I'm shocked. This is like on par with like the worst of the Fallout 3 DLCs, which is most of them. It's worse than Shattered Space. I didn't play Shattered Space. I wasn't gonna spend more money on that. But I only bought this because it was $10. You know, they're asking for like $25, $30 for Shattered Space. Yeah, this feels very Mothership Zeta, where it's just like the game crashed.